the Algora. All right, Algora should have that. Whatever. It'll be fine. Alrighty, so as we look at our slides, I like what we got here. This part's good. I could do some spacing stuff on this one, maybe. This one, I want to split these into two separate rows and then like space it a bit. So let's do that. Because, yeah, I basically have to have these slides done by Thursday, which means we got plenty of time. But I want to record a version of this. Yep, perfect. Yeah, thanks, Chaotic. Now, as people hop over to YouTube, we'll see if that's actually if that's actually like a problem for them. Like, did they prefer having the music? All right, so it's going to be the two calls header layout. So yeah, then the left, right, bottom stuff. Oh, I need the colons on the side, on the right side as well. Interesting, the autocomplete got that wrong. All right, and then this class, we would just want like an empty 8. Nope. Eh, It's just, hold on. How do we get this a little bit better? Oh, it's the header height that's getting us. Maybe. Oh, no, it just didn't update. Oh. Wrong one. There we go. All right, so yeah, I want to split these out into separate slides now. All right, so then, sure. What would be a good compelling way to make like a graphic for this? Thinking about using oh, it's like Cloud something. It's like an AWS specific diagramming tool, but we can make it more generic. God, what was the name of it though? Cloudcraft. That's it. Oh, it's owned by Datadog now. Oh, interesting. Yeah, when did they acquire it? Oh, I don't want to do any of this. I just want to draw a diagram, man. Oh, okay. So we actually drew out Walter's stuff. Nice. I forgot we even did this. Good job, me. Oh, that's not what I wanted, though. Okay, so I don't necessarily want to use any of their like specific stuff though. Yeah. Nah, this isn't gonna work for us. Um, pretty diagramming tool. All right, anyone got a like a recommendation for diagramming? I know there's draw.io, which is definitely an option, but I want something that looks like prettier. Lucid chart might be the option. AI chart generation. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I really like the 3D view that Cloudcraft gives. Oh, excuse me. Oh, Excalidraw? That's not a bad idea. Did you mean their libraries or did you mean something else completely? You use YED? I don't even know what YED is. Okay. Man, I really just want Cloudcraft, but with more generic like options. You meant in their libraries. Okay, like so yeah, this stuff, right? Okay. No, this is cool. I didn't even know they had this. I think we're good. Okay. So I don't necessarily have to do this part. Yeah, I feel like this works. Yeah, I haven't used Excalibur much. This is basically what like Melky and Theo use on their streams, right? Theo uses it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Melky does too. Is this the one that basically just saves to local storage? Right? Like there's no like service, so their hosting costs are incredibly light. Yeah, Prime pulls up GIMP, and Thor uses Paint, doesn't he? Meanwhile, I have typically used Sketch. So hold on, like new blank. So we could also do it this way. We'll do it in both and see what we feel. Like, see which one we like more, right? Yeah, which means we'll probably have to increase some size stuff. TL draw? I've heard good things about TL draw too. All right. So, yeah, before we get too deep, let me. Oh, I had that too far over there. What do y'all think? Which would you prefer seeing in a presentation? Yeah, CM draw. Like, yeah. Honestly, CM draw would probably end up being like Cloudcraft, but more generic. Hold on, let's do this. That way we have some margin. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Excalibur is probably better. Yeah, for sure. Um, hold on. What is it? Is it my roadmap? There you go. Yeah, if you want to like get a bit of my history, I went on the roadmap.sh podcast and we just talked about my roadmap. Yeah, no worries. So I guess here's the thing. Are there like better icons I could use? Like instead of that and that, we do plugins like that. Oh. I don't know, maybe we use the bucket. Oh, wrong one. And let me double check the docs on Xdism. Ah. But yeah, how's it going, Empire? Yeah, let's update what this does or says as well, right? Yeah, if I was able to give a longer presentation, I would definitely dig deeper into host functions. All right, so yeah, thinking back on this, right? Default hosts invoke plugin functions. An optional thing you can do is have plugins that can invoke host functions. Sure. What I think I want to do then is move these around. All right, so how do we export? There it is. Oh, and you know what? Hold on. Oh, I could have just toggled dark mode. That would have been smart. Hey, what's up, Josh? How you doing? And it's not a PNG, it's an SVG. Sure. All right. Yeah, I think that came out pretty good. Yeah, I like it. So I think we also want to do maybe like a new one of these. Oy. All right, so we got the two-way Excalidraw. We'll just delete all of this. Can I just automatically set this to dark mode? Is there like an easy way to do that? Oh, there we go. Bam. Wait, what does the AI thing do? Text to diagram? Um, sure, let's try this. Let me get more music going first. And we can actually switch it up and play all sorts of stuff now. Because now we're not going to have to worry about YouTube being jerks about it. Come on. Let's try this. That's actually kind of interesting. I don't know about this song yet. Okay, I'm into it. I kind of like the way they're doing this, though. But we're going to do it ourselves. Right, so we got plug-in memory space. Uh, maybe we make this one smaller. Yeah, I'm kind of liking this so far. Can I not make it a two-way arrow? Ah, there we go. Yeah, it's looking pretty good so far. That flash is really annoying, though. Yeah, I like it. All right, so I want to change the layout, and we're going to put this image as a side image. Let's try that. All right, I'm kind of liking this album. And what's up, Evden? Been a little bit. Oh, and I did left. I want right. And this is an SVG. Let me go look at Slide Dev's docs again. Different time zones? Yeah. All right, so we can pass a class. (12:30 p.m.). I think you mean AM, right? Like you're saying half hour after midnight? Oh. Well, that's not so bad. Well, you got no excuse. It's only 3:30 right here. Oh, okay. No. Sorry. I thought I just misread what you said. You meant, yes, AM is correct. I thought you were saying, no, I'm right. Like, basically, right? No, I'm right. Like, that's what I interpreted it as. So, yeah, it's just past midnight for you. I know, it's late. Does that mean you're, let's see, 9 hours? That would be Germany? Hey, what's up, Ahmed? And how you doing there, Scheifel? Norway, but Germany's same time zone. Makes sense. So yeah, Ahmed and Shai, how do y'all feel about not having music over there? Is that kind of a problem for you? Like, we're doing an experiment of not sending music to YouTube. That way I don't get all of my stuff, like, demonetized. Yeah, you keep doing that, Shy. So, yeah, I'm gonna keep banning you. You're used to it on YouTube? Oh, because, yeah, I guess Prime doesn't send music to YouTube either, right? So it's actually kind of common. I could also consider sending, like, other music to YouTube at some point. Okay. So hold on. Background size is maybe what I want to do. I'm the only one who did music to YouTube. Okay, I get it. Like, but do you miss the music, I guess? That's the big thing. And if you're used to it, like to not having music there, then that's fine. And yeah, it makes sense because YouTube's just so strict about like demonetizing your streams. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Whoops. Here's another thought. I could also change the way the image is oriented. Let me try this real quick. It's less familiar now. Was the music really that loud? Probably louder than other streamers do, right? Okay, makes sense. Let's see, background size. I actually want to do this as contain. All right, what is the... What is the thing for contain in here? Would take much less time in PowerPoint? Maybe. A lot harder to publish a PowerPoint, though. All right, well, let's try and do this a slightly different way then. Oh, geez. What? That was weird. All right. Oh, that attached to the wrong thing. All right, how do we feel about that? Not a little bit better? Probably still gonna have the same problem though. All right, let's see how that looks. It's a little bit better. Just only a little bit though. Hold on. Let me actually step this back. I think this is looking a little bit better. All right, let's see if that fits better. Honestly, 8, that's not a bad idea. Yeah, thank you. Like, I'm gonna be sneezing all day. You're gonna get real tired of saying bless you. Exactly. There you go. All right, let's try this again. Refresh. Give us the image we're actually looking for. Perfect. Like a glove. Yeah, I liked that album. That was good. Okay, so then, yeah, this part, probably want to think about how we do this. Yeah, so we're gonna do this. Yeah, so we got the left-right stuff here. Let's see how that ends up looking. Ooh, it ends up just not working. So the other way I'd have to do this is then just create a grid. And it could work. Hmm. Let me go look at how I did the grid with the images earlier. So we do the grid outside. All right, we'll do the same. Yep. All right. Hey, standard. I know, 18 months of this, dude. And you're not sick of me yet? It actually happens pretty quick. Wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, that one's good. In the sports history, exactly. And yeah, what's up, Sousa? How you doing? I think I want to get rid of depth 2. Cool. Okay, and then here we'll just do like MT 32 or something. No, let's put it down to 24. And then here, class, let's try MT8. Right, which means we can drop this down to maybe 16. Top 3 extensions in VS Code. It depends on the language I'm working with, etc. I'm going to be a bit biased and say that I really like Code Biscuits. Right, like this right here is an HTML biscuit. So it's letting me know which div this is. It's the one that has grid calls to, etc. Hold on, how many downloads are we up to with HTML biscuits? $11K! Ooh-wee! Ooh-wee! Kind of proud of that. Two open issues. What are those issues now? I don't think GitLens annotations are an issue anymore. Yep. Yeah, let me just comment this. The anchor extension? I don't know the anchor extension. Oh, svelte files would be good. Yeah. Yeah, 11,000 downloads. I'm stoked on it. But HTML Biscuits works in JSX just fine. So, yep. Then beyond that, GitLens is probably way up there for me. And yes, I know I'm a bit biased. I work at GitKraken, and we do own GitLens as part of our platform. But, like, dude, the inline annotations here, right? Inline blame, huge. We can't see it at the moment. But the gutter here. Dude, the gutter is one of my, like, seriously most used things. And hold on. But yeah, so, GitLens, HTML biscuits, and these are in no particular order. And then beyond that, favorite extension, like top 3? I mean, at the moment, Super Maven. Its auto-completion is nailing it. I quite like this one too, though, like the to-dos. We don't have any to-dos in this project, but yeah, just like being able to, do a comment that is like, no, is that not doing it? Oh God, I'm breaking everything now. Well, I think in here I could just do this. To do. Oh, interesting. So it doesn't detect that to do, even though it gets annotated fine. Yeah, dude, that was amazing. Yeah, that was really great. Oy. Yeah, I'm glad you made it down. I bet you'd be proud of me as well. This is my first time using Excalidraw. Feel like I nailed it. Nailed it. Right, that's the one you use, yeah? Yeah, you use it mainly for like notes and stuff like that, right? And like visuals for stream. Like, how big is your Excalidraw file? Because you do it all in like one file, don't you? I'm really curious how big that file is now. But yeah, let me check this out, Sousa. $612 megabytes, dude. I mean, I think because you use it on stream, it's like worthwhile to give you pro anyway, right? So it's sponsored. You're sponsored by Excalidraw. You know. Comment anchors. Oh, this is kind of cool. Oh, I think I actually like this one better than the to-do one at this point. Damn. Yeah, I might switch out my to-do list one for this. This seems really good. No, this is a really good one. Thank you. Yeah, very cool. Good find, Sousa. This is the greatest honor a tab can have. It's going into the archive. Yeah, thank you for that. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, I do the right sidebar thing too. And yeah, Melky, the thing that I'm making this like presentation about is actually kind of cool. I don't know if you've seen XDism yet, but basically, you can have your application built in any one of these languages, basically. And then you could allow consumers of your application to make plugins in most of these languages. It's not like a one-to-one. Like, I'm pretty sure I got a slide about it. And they're using Wasm as like the compatibility layer, right? So your application can be in all of these, and then a consumer can write their plugins in any of these. Okay, yeah. Just wanted to show it off. I think it's really cool. Yeah. But yeah, the basic idea is you might deploy some like Go binary somewhere. For someone else to extend it, they basically have to like recompile it. Whereas instead, you could expose a bunch of like plugin functionality to someone. So yeah, it's kind of cool. Like I really think Hugo would make great use of it, because then you don't have to like recompile Hugo when you make changes and things. So yeah, I might actually try experimenting with that at some point. What's up? Yeah, you should do it. There used to be a good one. It was hosted by Tune a lot of the time. Yeah, if you do the meetup, I got like dozens of talks I could give. I could even do one about Xtism. Yeah, absolutely, dude. So here's the hardest part. Like, I'm happy to give talks pretty much anytime. I would say try and make sure you're not overlapping with like other big meetups in the area. It's nice now that there aren't that many big meetups. So what is it? The second Wednesday of every month is Seattle JS. So, come up with some schedule to avoid like conflicting with those. The hardest part is going to be like, where are you going to host it? That's like actually the toughest part that Seattle JS is having right now. So I would try and find a bunch of like Go, like companies that use Go heavily, and try and see like if you can get them to like, host every once in a while. And the main goal would be to try and like move it around instead of staying at one place, because then you kind of get like dependent on that one place. And then when they say like, well, yeah, sorry, we don't want to host anymore, you're kind of screwed. So if you can get like a good rotating list of venues, that would be really massive. And as you're starting out, you're probably not going to need like huge spaces. It just depends, like how much you want to publicize and do all that stuff. And then another thing is like getting food sponsored, doing a whole bunch of that stuff. Yeah, so Vibrant, the tricky part is that hosting meetups back in the day was a good way to advertise that you're hiring and you're looking for people and you got people to hire from. Nowadays, not many companies are hurting for people to hire, so it gets a little tougher. Now, that said, Amazon may actually be a decent host at this point with their push to in-office. Because they may be churning a bunch of people that refuse to go into office or whatever. Might be a good like hiring opportunity for meetups again for them. I'm not sure. But yeah, that's going to be a big part. And I'm happy to introduce you to some of the other organizers, like Seattle JS organizers and stuff, if you want to chat with them. Right? Like, just to understand, like, their process and how it works. And, like, I don't know. I think it makes sense. But, yeah, totally up to you. But, yeah. God, the guys from Formidable, I'm forgetting his name right now, like one of the main ones. He used to have this like spiel he would do about like there's the three core things that a meetup needs to survive, and that is food. And like he had like it's like the three something, I forget what letter it was, but it's like just food, venue, and speakers, right? So I think it was like the three S's, maybe. I don't know what the food S would have been, but yeah. No, for sure, man. Like, I'd be stoked. Do you have any other people that you're organizing with, or are you just doing this solo? Snacks. Yes, that was probably it. Snacks, space, and speakers. Thank you. Good call, the bread. You're solo right now. So the goal would be to get sponsors to pay for the food. And often if you're at like some venues, like the venue would prefer to pay for the food anyway, just for like liability reasons. But it depends on the venue, depends on the sponsor. Not every meetup has food. I've definitely been to Seattle JS meetups where there was no food provided, but then you end up going out somewhere afterwards as like just a hangout session. Yeah, I'm curious where Jeff Lindsay lives. Because, yeah, he's a huge Go fan. And I know he's going to be, like, trying to promote some of the stuff he's building. Wait, what is Jaish? What is that word? But, yeah, organizing is no, like, small feat. And, yeah, until you have... Oh, it's your new word? Nice. You may try and do, like, every 2 months as you're starting up until you build up a pipeline of speakers. But it's definitely worth a shot. Yeah. Yeah, try and think of companies that are like really into the Go like ecosystem. Like here in Seattle, especially ones that maybe like publish open source stuff or do things like that. I think I can't remember if Gary Bernhardt is like a Go programmer a lot these days. If I see him at Seattle JS again, I'll mention that you're trying to start up, and he may even be willing to give a talk. I don't know. He puts a lot of effort into his talks, though, so it may be like outside of his scope. I am Al-Haji. Yeah, I am on YouTube. And for anyone here on Twitch that would prefer having your own music play, YouTube no longer has music, so you got the option of watching the stream here or there, depending on if you want to hear my music or not. And Void is over on the Twitter. So yeah, we got Twitter as well. Yeah, how you doing, Void? It's CM Griffing, same as here. I'm CM Griffing on pretty much all socials. I think for Threads, I had to do the CM Griffing. YouTube is really way more annoying with music copyright. Like, I get probably like 16 emails a day from YouTube saying like, stream cannot be monetized or whatever. Because, and like they're doing it from like streams I did a year ago. So it's like super annoying. Every day I get like 16 emails from YouTube about some stream I did where some song prevents it from being monetized. Yeah, it's really annoying. And it was even with the, there's an artist on YouTube called White Bat Audio. They advertise themselves as royalty free and all that stuff, but I was getting actual like demonetized notices from their royalty free music. So like total BS, like really annoying. I just stopped listening to that artist because it's false advertising now. Let me get more music going though, real quick. It's only 3 songs. Good enough. Oh, so Nyan, you know White Bat Audio. Well, White Bat Audio actually doesn't crank out that much music. A lot of their playlists are just the same songs remixed in a different order. Yeah, no worries, Melky. Yeah, hit me up on Discord when you want to like start, chatting and planning and figuring out like who to reach out to and stuff. And I'll try and like brainstorm good companies here in Seattle that use Go like a lot. Yeah, I'll have to think about that. But yeah, later, Melky. Thanks for stopping by. And Sousa, do I use generative AI to help with programming? I'm using Super Maven for auto-completion, which is quite nice. And hey, thanks, Al-Haji. So like, I don't know, if I do compile to awesome, right? Like, so Super Maven is really fast with that kind of like Copilot style auto generation. Like, it's the fastest one I've seen. As far as like other generative AI, one thing I really, really liked at one point is, do I have Waltr open still? I do. Yeah, so if I were to take this endpoint, which is my OAuth validate endpoint, and pass that to something like Claude. Right? Create a mermaid diagram from this code. It goes and generates that. Boom, creates that. Cool. And it'll even render it for us, which is really nice. So basically, I hate making mermaid diagrams. So now we can actually create this visualization and add that to our code. But what if I take this? Oop. How do I copy it? There we go. Copy contents. And I could even go into Excalidraw. Boom. And have like Excalidraw do this, which is kind of cool. So yeah, kind of nifty. Yeah. I'm just using Super Maven free. It's so nice that I might actually do Super Maven Pro at some point too, though. So yeah, I hate making mermaid diagrams. So if I can have some tool do that for me, yeah, I might actually try and create like a GitHub action for that or something. And yeah, do I have that in my Trello board? I should put it in there. Looks like they shipped an update. Did I put it in the list here? No, I didn't. All right, so then here, this would be something like, what do we want to call it? GitHub action. Create mermaid diagrams from API. That one's going to the top. I like that one. Man, I got too many things in this list. Like, way too many things in this list. Well, that seems like a bug. Oh, I see. We still had, like, the add card thing. Okay. So, yeah. I like that. Yeah, now I'm just thinking about what making that GitHub action would look like. All right, I'm not sure about this album. It's a bit slow going for me. Yeah, no worries, Susa. And hey, what's up? How you doing, Hausa? All right, let's look at our slides again. Discord channel playing recently? What was I playing? Like usually I'm playing as a group and we're not necessarily looking for other people to join in that chat. But depending on the game, like, if you're going to be playing the game with us, then it'd be totally fine. With Baldur's Gate 3, that's a little tougher. But for like Pal World, which we might play tonight, I don't know. I got to like actually chat with the rest of the group. So yeah, we've got like a really like sped up Pal World that could be kind of fun. Or we might just be jumping back into our evil playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3. Doing your dissertation on web application hacking. There are a lot of like hacking streamers that you might want to check out. What is it? InfoSec? Yeah, check out that list of InfoSec streamers. You could probably learn and ask a lot of questions there. And then there's also this resource, the OWASP Foundation. They have all sorts of really good articles. Right, so another big thing is like if you do OWASP, they got their top 10. And in this top 10, they kind of talk about like the number one like security risks of an application. They even show how like it's changed in the past, 4 years between these two versions or whatever, right? So yeah, injection and broken auth used to be at the top. They have moved down, whereas some of these green ones have moved way up. And broken access control is now like their number one problem. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 is really good. So yeah, there you go. There's some security stuff for you. So I'm trying to think. This slide might be able to go away. I'm trying to think like what would be a good visual for like these slides. Because yeah, these ones are very like PowerPointy. Slidev. And yes, that's another thing I want to put in my list. Slidev, but built in. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Built in Astro instead. All right, so let's move some of this down. This would be nifty. Not sure what I meant with this one. I don't have any other notes, so that's a bummer. So yeah, at some point, yeah, we should probably like go dig through some of this stuff. Yeah, the hotel stuff that can go down. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. This one goes up. This one will go down. That one I really like the idea of. This one would be tough. So yeah, right? Like this is basically my process when I have like ideas and stuff. They all go into the board. They usually make it down to the bottom, but then like sorting and filtering stuff back up would be cool. Like, that's like the main process. This one, yeah, I don't care that much. And what's up, Jerry? How you doing? This one could be really good. I don't know if it would work as a Chrome extension though, because Chrome, like Manifest v3, limits what you can do with like intercepting requests. Hmm. So I've actually got the wrapper around architect. That's actually in progress. This one would be great. That one would probably be actually not too hard, right? As you're like editing your files, you hear just James Brown going, "Ha! Get down!" Right? Like that'd be good. Man, yeah, some of these are actually fun. All right, yeah, kind of fun. All right, back to it. So yeah, what do I want to do to make these slides better? Like, how many of these slides actually need to stay? Yeah, I think I do want to change up the order of some of these then. Yeah, I don't even think I need to comment that. That part's easy enough to reproduce. So, considerations, functionality. Did that album finish already? Okay. Yeah, let's just do this one. I like this album. All right, so then, yeah, I want to move these slides to right here. So XDism notes, HTTP. Yeah, so I want to comment all of this out for now. Oh, I keep doing that. Keep meaning to hit Shift and I hit Z. So I'm still figuring out this new keyboard. So yeah, this is more like XDism concepts then. And because this is a lightning talk, right, like 10 minutes, I think I end up wanting to comment this out. I did it again. Right, so then for this part, I actually want to do another slide. So then XDism concepts, HTTP, sandboxing. And let's make this config. So then if I go look at the GitLens stuff, I'm building out a presentation for a conference. Ooh, and I need to remember where this actually happens. feel like there's an extension file I'm looking for. Oh, and the reason I'm not finding that is I need to switch to the right branch. So then this would be get checkout. Oh God. Yeah, what did I call it? Hold on. I just called it new branch. There we go. And hey, what's up, Leah? How you doing? How'd the rest of your stream go? Oh, I'm out of water? Oh. Right. Yeah, that's how it happens. Let me grab all of this. And yeah, what are you building? I think I maybe forgot to ask that because I needed to go get food in my belly. Oh, that's right, the multiplayer math quiz. Yeah, using Laravel for it this time. Nice. Yeah, how's that going? Right, like PHP is a totally fine language, but I find that there's so much that is like inconsistent in like standard library naming. Right? Like, is it stir copy or is it stir copy? Right? Like that. Like, it's super annoying. And maybe stir copy is the wrong thing. Like, string split might have been a better example, but yeah, like, That's the big thing that I really find annoying about working in PHP. The language itself, fine, but the standard library could really use some work to align those things. Which should be kind of easy, right? Like, they should be able to create some, like, aliases. And then you can type either one, and you're good to go. But most PHP devs just learn about, like, just deal with it, you know? And I'm sure there's plugins nowadays that help autocomplete that stuff better. Yeah, I'm not sure I need to show this config. Yeah, I don't think I actually gain anything by doing that. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, it's still one of those things where you're going to always have to look it up because it's inconsistent. So yeah, you know, is what it is. Only thing worse than PHP function naming inconsistency or consistency or whatever is my own. That's a very good point there, Steeltoad, for sure. I totally agree. I am pretty bad about that too. Git lens for Zed? I think it'd be cool, but Zed isn't a big enough like surface area for us to consider, right? Like we haven't even done a JetBrains integration yet, and JetBrains is a far like larger user base. So while cool, you know, it would be something that I would just have to do on my own. And at the company, they don't actually want me writing code that much. Like they hired me for content. Like I'd love to do it if they would pay me to do it. Oh, absolutely. But I got other stuff that I want to work on first. Like on my own time. We are planning a JetBrains integration. Yep. Yeah, it's even in like a bunch of our marketing. I'm not sure where I even got the image that I'm thinking of. Oh, I think it's slash devx. Yep, this is it. So yeah, JetBrains coming soon. Exactly, the bread. For sure. For sure. And hey, what's up, Zakish? How you doing? Zach. Yeah, what you up to? So yeah, I'm not leaking anything by mentioning the JetBrains stuff. It's like in marketing that we have and everything. I don't use the browser extension enough. I definitely should. All right, so let's kind of like look at this thing holistically from the beginning. I still got more stuff to do, but we do, yes, creating a Wasm powered plugin system for your app. An intro about me that I still need to do the QR code and make that page. What is Wasm? The history of Wasm, blah, blah, blah. Popular usage in all these tools, probably more. Running Wasm in browsers. I probably just want to grab like all the logos and just throw them up there. This part's fine. That part's good. This part's great. That part we'll call good. Yeah, those parts are good too. The HTTP API stuff. Yep. So then why did I pick XDism? Oh, that'd be good. That's not bad. Oh, I like that idea. Oh, I really like that idea. All right, so yeah, we need to get these other slides going. So yeah, like a right side image. Just showing part of like Get Kraken itself would be cool. The WordPress thing. And then, yeah, we'll add like a final slide, like thanks or something. Layout here is cover, I think. Thanks for listening. And yeah. Let me think about... Like, we got to think about what's going to go on the WordPress page. Probably just you know, just screenshot of the homepage. This part's going to be the image on the right thing, but styled differently. Because what I kind of want to do is, yeah, on this page, we would have like the image on the right thing, but we would like toggle the image for like the part that I'm talking about. Right? And the image might be showing the Get Providers thing. right? Showing the task management tool integration thing. Showing like the UI of Get Kraken just in general with like all the stuff in it, allowing users to maybe like hide or add functionality. I think I like that idea. I'm pretty sure we can do that with SlideDev by doing their like animation style stuff. So yeah, the clicks, right? We could do the click. Yeah, so here it is, the hide stuff. Yep. Maybe this isn't what I'm thinking. I'm gonna have to toy with this a bit more. Yeah, I might be misunderstanding this part. Oh, so this is probably the way we could do it. Yeah, all right. No, this looks great. Oh, we could use vSwitch too. Ah, all right, all right. Yeah, all right, cool. Yeah, so it's really this part that we care about. Yeah, that is some solid syntax there. And maybe I want to split up discoverability and documentation into separate slides. I think that would be worthwhile. Yeah. All right. So let me go pour some more water. I got to use the restroom too. And I think we are pretty close to wrapping up these slides. At which point we can do a rough draft, like presentation of it. Yeah, I think that's great. So I had to go pee. I'll be right back. See you in a second. I'm back. Oh, yeah, that'd be a good one. Which one did it do this time? I didn't have headphones in yet. I'm going to have a handful of pumpkin seeds. Hmm. I don't think I have the Ubuntu sound. They're trying to trademark managed WordPress and hosted WordPress. There's already prior art. Like, how could that be trademarked by them? Oh, it was the Ubuntu sound? Oh, all right. Yeah, I didn't know I had that one. All right, so hey, DM Mulroy, Mr. Sir, welcome back from your trip, and nice number on the rating party. Nice. Bermuda Triangle, eh? But dude, today was a year? That's amazing, dude. You've had a lot of really good growth for just a year. That's solid, man. Good job. And yeah, what's up there, K Melv? How you doing there, Dr. Love Wizard? Yeah, no worries. What are you eating real quick, though? That's the important part. You know this is a foodie stream in disguise. I just started growing my own cilantro and green onions, so I'm be using some of that. Breakfast for dinner? Nice. Hell yeah. That's always a good time. Yeah, I have some eggs I need to use up. I'll probably just do a sandwich tonight, though. When I missed some follows, Tommy Gear and Badrell Kiri, thank you for the follows. Welcome. How you doing? So yeah, for everyone joining, how did the Effect TS and Svelte 5 and Postgres stuff go? Like, what was the actual project he was building? I'm curious about that. I mean, egg sandwiches are good, but it's not the kind of sandwich I'm making. Yeah, I've got pepperoni, salami, and ham that I want to use up. Now, granted, I've had that same meal for the past couple days, but I can have it again. You can't stop me. And yeah, for everyone joining here, he's building a referral system for a financial advisor. Interesting. That sounds cool. Yeah, it's actually really cool. Huh. The thing we're working on right now is I am giving a talk at a conference called SquiggleConf about a tool called XDism. And I get to talk about, like, it's basically creating a Wasm powered plugin system for your app, the power of XDism. Right, so then we get into it. I talk about what Wasm is, the history of Wasm, and then even mention like some tools that use it. Right, some of these slides still need some work. Right, but this quote right here kind of like emphasizes what I'm getting at. Right, if Wasm and WASI existed in 2008, we wouldn't have needed to create Docker. That's how important it is. WebAssembly on the server is the future of computing. So that was Solomon Hykes, the creator of Docker. And yeah, like, because Wasm is basically this like universally usable thing, as long as you have a runtime and a thing that can compile Wasm, you can use it, right? Like, yeah, really powerful stuff. So yeah, some of the tools you can use, such as XDism, WasmTime, the Spin SDK or Wasmer, blah, blah, blah. Yep, we talk about some of that. We go into it. These are all the languages you can use a Wasm plugin in. And then these are the languages you can write a Wasm plugin with using the XDism SDKs and all that. And I'm just finishing up these slides because the conference is on Thursday. So I'm kind of like cutting it down to the wire. Haskell mentioned? Yeah. Yep. And yeah, thank you for that, Sousa. Appreciate you. The Salsa Swoop. All right, now hold on. What did I name that file? I didn't yet. Excuse me. Um. Well, wait. Did I even drag that over yet? No, I didn't. All right, so yeah, WordPress.png, save. Wonder what happens if we just delete all of this. Nothing. So yeah, we talk about the WordPress stuff. These two slides we need some work in. But I need more music. Ooh, Waveshaper has an album just created this month. Oh, it's just a song. Weak. Weak. All right. Whatever, Waveshaper. Next one it is. Hmm. Yeah, this album's good. All right, so yeah, I just need to get these slides finished up. And then we can do like a recording of my like rough draft presentation. I need to make sure it fits within 10 minutes. So that's the tricky part. But I at least want to get the slides done. And what's up, Xenogerm? How you doing? Let's do this slide with the browsers. And let's just show all these logos. That was not what I wanted. I just wanted to comment that. But yeah, what you up to, Xena Germ? Anything fun? All right, so Chrome, Firefox, Opera, Safari. Haven't even heard of them, Saklo. That's awesome. Yeah, I got to go see Soul Coughing in concert, and they were still like, yeah, they sounded like the album. It was so crazy. Like, yeah, like 25 years later and still killing it, you know? I can just do this. Just do exclamation point song and you're good to go there, bad man. You don't need Shazam. Oh, yeah, one monitor is tough. I mean, there are people that do it and they make it work, but it's not for me. There you go. I'll do it for you there, bad man. In the future, if you want a song, just do exclamation point song. We have a bot. All right, so Chrome, Firefox, Opera, Safari is next. Hey, thanks, Rickett. It only took me like 3 months to grow. Maybe closer to 2. All right, so hold on. What would be the best way to do this, like, circle with a bar through it? This is the actual logo, right? So this is IE 10 and 11. You're probably thinking of IE 9 and previous, right? Like, this is IE 9 and earlier. This is IE 10 and 11. Oh, God. Really? They're going to charge money for that. Can we do it in Excalibur? We can. Nice. Um, oh, I can't make the stroke any thicker than that? Wow, this song is crunchy. Like, really crunchy. I wish we could make that red like a proper red. But that'll work. All right, so not IE. All right, let's see how that page ends up looking. And they are quite large. Let's say this is what, 32? All right, and yes, I am going to do the v-clicks thing. Which means that it's supported in Chrome, Firefox, Opera, Safari, and even Edge, but not Internet Explorer. Boom. All right, so then let's just say so all modern browsers. Yeah, I think that works. So then, yes, we continue along. We get to these other parts. I feel like these slides are coming together. So yes, just really these two right here. This one and this one that we need to finish up somehow. Hmm. That actually makes me think. This is going in my Trello board, and I think it's business viable. So this is basically plugin infrastructure as a service. Right? Like allow apps to create a marketplace for plugins. Hey, what's up, Bob? How you doing? I actually think this could be a pretty solid business idea. Right? And I think you could charge a pretty penny for it because it takes a lot to build out, right? You're going to need engineers to build the whole thing and figure out what goes into it. Right? There's the infrastructure of handling like large ecosystems. Yeah. Yeah, I like that one. That one's definitely going to the top. Man, I forgot how deep some of those go. But yeah, yeah, plug-in infrastructure as a service. I like that more and more. Yeah, I like that idea. All right, so the part that we're on first, though, before we get to this section, we want to do this part. And for this part, we can do the grid. Wow, it even knew I wanted to show the Get Kraken UI. Is it listening to my microphone? That's crazy. All right, so this is where that V switch stuff comes in. Is it really not going to autocomplete another? Come on, I want 3. All right, well, whatever. And let's just do this with some other images first, real quick. So we'll do just Chrome .svg. We'll do Firefox.svg. I just want to see if this functionality works the way I think. Definitely does not work the way I think. What? What did I do? What did I break? I think I need to wrap it in a template. Temp it. Yeah. Damn. So that doesn't work the way I was hoping. Hmm. Let me go look at this other documentation over here in SlideDev. Oh, do I still need to wrap it in V-clicks? Hmm. I wonder if there's an error in it. Ah, here we go. Let me double check this part. Just want to make sure that's actually the bug. Nope, it just didn't reload properly. That's fine. Kind of annoying though. Okay, so then let me update this. Damn, this album is crunchy. Woo. Yeah, okay, so I like that. We're going to end up having 4 images then. Oh, I hate when songs do that though. Like the snare doubling. I really hate the snare doubling. I wonder if I could do 0. Yeah. Awesome. Okay. Yep, that works great. Man, that V switch functionality is amazing. All right, so now let's go look at Get Kraken. And I probably need to update it. I like that animation. Looks like it updated on its own. Nice. Okay, so can I zoom this in at all? No. 130 is the highest it goes. Well, kind of a bummer, but whatever. Let me get more music playing. All right, what is this one going to be called? That is not what I meant. Oops. Let's see. So GK hosting. And then when we go to issues here, shit, I'm gonna have to do a timed capture. Nice, it didn't get my mouse. Awesome. So this is GK issues. So I don't think we actually provide any theming at the moment. Ah, okay. Nice. Yeah, we do provide theming. Awesome. So then another timed screen snap. All right, and then GK Clutter is the name of this one. All right, so GK hosting issues, theming, and clutter. All right, let's see how that turned out. Right. So that image could definitely be bigger. So let's think about this. And I am really not very good with with grid. I'm thinking I might just want to make this a flex though. Okay, so then I can bump this up to maybe 40%. Oh, interesting. Okay. So I need to set a width on that to make it actually work. Okay. Yep. So now we got to fine tune these numbers. Let's flip this back to 45, make this one 55. I don't think that's going to be what we're looking for yet. Nope. Yeah, all right. I like that. Ooh, and maybe this gets to the point where I could do some like clicks stuff around these too. I don't think I want the depth 2 on it though. Hmm. Damn, so I can't do that. Yeah, so we just gotta do it that way. All right. I'm gonna pour a beverage. Oh, and it's already 6 o'clock. Let me ask the Discord group how soon we're trying to play. All right. And yeah, let's not overdo it. I believe I basically overdid it with that one. It was a heavier pour than I planned, so I'm gonna have to water it down halfway through. So yeah, basically just need to finish up this slide, and then I'd say we're pretty much done. Exactly, yeah. It was a bit much on the pour. So yeah, I think I definitely want to split those slides up. Yeah. So we're going to create another slide. So discoverability. How do we make it easy for people to discover and use plugins? What about updating plugins? And this is where we're going to change this to one of those side layouts. Like the split 2 columns one. Ooh, and we may not be gaming tonight. I mean, I'll play some game at some point. But yeah, if Algo is not in for the gaming, I don't see Robotic Head online right now. Haven't heard from Acorn yet. Doesn't look like Acorn's streaming, though. So yeah, I copied that. Let's paste it. And I think it's fine because, yeah, I need to finish this up. We need to record a gist of it. This is going to be the left side. Over here on the right side, and bottom. We'll do that for now. Over in here, we'll do the V clicks thing. So yeah, we'll do the V clicks thing. All right, so here in the V clicks, let's do it as a list, sure. Right, so then there is right, a hosted marketplace. Second. So yeah, right. Hosted marketplace, a review process. Um, sorry, 1 second. So yeah, what are some of the other things that you need to worry about, right? Like there's the hosted marketplace, there's a review process, there is the idea of um, update servers or version checking and distribution. All right, so let's see how this page ends up looking. We did save it. Yep. It reloads. We get to this page. How do we make it easy for people to discover and use plugins? Right? We would need a hosted marketplace, a review process, user feedback and reviews, version checking and distribution, right? Like the list goes on, and this is a lot of work you'd have to do to maintain it. Cool. Yeah, I like that. And then here we'll just make this some 32s. All right, so not quite 32s. Let's try 16. So yeah, I like that part. So yeah, then on the documentation page, I think I want this to be a left and right one too. All right. So yeah, in the documentation part, Good documentation is hard. So yeah, good documentation is hard. Xdism docs handle the basics. Yeah, I think a V clicks makes sense. Um, yeah, none of this is actually relevant. Nice try there, Super Maven. What's up there, Alex? How you doing? So what are the things that we want to like mention about documentation, right? Like there's hosting and keeping it up to date. There's internationalization. I mean, the thoughts questions are pretty boring. At the end of the day, you're still going to need to be able to debug the stuff that AI generates. Let me get more music going, though. And honestly, like, think about it this way, Alex. Programming languages are already in English. English is the de facto like language for programming languages anyway. So yeah, what are some other thoughts about like documentation in general that we want to make sure we're keeping people up to date with? All right, like when you're building docs, what is your main concern? Hosting, keeping it up to date, uh, example code. Yeah, so I think we're pretty much ready to do our run through. This will be a rough draft. It will have mistakes. Why is that? What's so confusing about it? Gotcha. Yes, it is heavily customized, for sure. And yeah, my sidebar is over on the right, just because I can hide it away behind my screen and we can focus on the code. So I find that really useful. Ooh, yeah, I guess the next thing we're going to have to do is I'm going to have to launch up a like a link tree style page and put that somewhere, right? Maybe I put it on a subdomain of chrisgriffing.com, or maybe that's just what lives at cmgriffing.com. Right now, I'm just redirecting cmgriffing.com to my homepage. But yeah, I think cmgriffing.com could actually just turn into a splash page. Like that's like one of those Linktree style pages. Yeah. We don't need to do that for this like rough draft though. So let's go do this. Oh, music's a bit loud. Sorry, guys. Let me just double check, run through the slides. Can always fine tune more, but I think we got exactly what I needed here. So let's see how quickly we can get through this. Hopefully it's like right at like the 10-minute mark, but we'll see. All right, so this is going to be me doing a mock recording of this. So I may not respond to comments, etc. while I'm doing this. Anyone new that comes in, maybe let them know that I'm doing the recording, and you know, that way they don't feel left out, like I'm ignoring them. And it'll be like a max of 10 minutes, hopefully. So I'm going to start the recording now, and let's get to it. Let's get tropical. All right. Hey, everyone. Today, I'm going to be talking about creating a Wasm-powered plugin system for your app. The power of Xtism. So, first, a bit about me. I've been a software dev for around 10 years. I'm a developer advocate at GetKraken. I'm a Twitch programming streamer. I stream a lot, like 5 days a week. I'm a snowboarder, obviously, look at the beanie. And I'm CM Griffing on pretty much all socials. And you can check out the QR code that will be there eventually for viewers to scan and get links to those things. But first off, let's actually get into the content. What is Wasm, though, right? Wasm, W-A-S-M, is WebAssembly, a low-level assembly-like language with a compact binary format that runs with near-native performance. I know, I copied and pasted that from Wikipedia. But basically, it's a way of compiling code into a massively standardized binary format. So you're no longer thinking about, you know, like, wait, what do you mean, Matios? This slide? Yeah, I'm fine with that. Those links right there are going to get cut off and it'll be a QR code. So again, please take your time. I'm not going to respond to comments while I'm doing this. I'll restart the recording. Don't worry about any of this stuff being final. There are going to be changes made. Let me just do this recording, please. Oh, hold on. Hey everyone, today I'm going to be talking about creating a Wasm-powered plugin system for your app with the power of Xtism. So, brief intro about me. I've been a software dev for around 10 years. I'm a developer advocate at GetKraken. We just make software dev tools to make your life and working with Git easier. I'm a Twitch programming streamer. I stream like 5 days a week. And I'm a snowboarder, obviously, look at the beanie. You can find me on all socials as CM Griffing. That's on Twitch, YouTube, Twitter, LinkedIn, etc. The first thing we should probably talk about is what is Wasm, right? It's in my title, but what is it? You may not be familiar. It is WebAssembly, a low-level assembly-like language with a compact binary format that runs with near-native performance. Yeah, I copied and pasted that from Wikipedia. But what it basically means is that WebAssembly is a binary format that you can use and run on the web and other places as well, but it is like a universally acceptable thing. It's no longer platform specific. You're not going to have to compile for Linux or compile for Windows or compile for Mac. You are just compiling WebAssembly, and it is up to the runtime that you're in to have those APIs that are platform specific exposed to you from the WebAssembly. So you only care about outputting to WebAssembly, and the thing consuming your WebAssembly is the thing that has to care about what platform they're on. So the history of Wasm is actually pretty long. It basically started in 2011 with Emscripten. Emscripten is a C++ compiler that took C++ code and turned it into a format that browsers could theoretically use. Google also had their tool called Native Client, which I am less aware of. I should probably look at and understand what it is, but I never messed with it, so I don't really know. And then a couple years later, there was the idea of ASM.js. And ASM.js is really cool because browsers that supported it would allow you to write your JavaScript code with some annotations to tell the compiler or the just-in-time compiler or the browser or whatever what this number should actually be. In JavaScript, we're used to every number being a float, but with some annotations, you could turn a number into an integer, and at compile time, your code would actually be working with integers, not just floats. Then in 2015, WASM was announced, which is actually the binary format. NACL was then deprecated in favor of WASM in 2017 because, Google realized why duplicate that effort once there was broad browser support for WASM. Yeah, it wasn't worth them maintaining their own specific solution. And then, broad browser support 2017. 2019, WASM threads were enabled by default in Chrome, which is hugely powerful for performance. And in 2022, the WASM 2.0 draft was actually created as well. I don't know anything about that draft. I should probably look into it more, but it's outside the scope of this talk. To learn about WASM and the power of what it could be, I highly recommend watching The Birth and Death of JavaScript. This is a talk that Gary Bernhardt gave in 2014, and to me, it predicted this future that is acting itself out right now. He actually saw where all this stuff was going 10 years ago, which is amazing, right? And I was just becoming a professional dev at that point. So this was hugely influential to me. He makes it funny. He makes good jokes in it. He calls JavaScript JavaScript. There's a lot of stuff he does that makes it really entertaining as well as informative. He even tells you about protection rings and all sorts of low-level stuff. Really cool. So definitely watch this video. Now, when we think about it, what tools or things are using WASM under the hood? Well, Figma was one of the first biggest early adopters, and they're using it for their infinite canvas. There is CapCut, which is a video editor. There's 1Password. They're using WASM for their indexing and quick lookups of your passwords and stuff like that. There is Google Earth. Makes sense. uBlock Origin is also doing it in a similar way to 1Password, when they're looking up the URL and matching that regexwise to a whole bunch of stuff. Yep, uBlock Origin is using WASM. And Lichess, I've said Lichess in the past, but it's Lichess. Lichess is using it for their chess engine. So if you want to run WASM in the browser, all modern browsers support it. So that means Chrome, Firefox, Opera, Safari, Edge, but not Internet Explorer, which is fine because no one should care about that anymore anyway. Another thing when we're talking about WASM is WASI, and that is the WebAssembly System Interface. It was designed by Mozilla, and it provides POSIX-like features such as file I/O or networking or things like that. So it's basically a way of taking your WASM code and allowing it to get access to the underlying system because WASM typically runs in a sandbox that doesn't allow it to escape it. Right? So your runtime would have to expose some of these things to WASM via the WASI interface. Speaking of WASM and WASI, the creator of Docker, Solomon Hykes, said, if WASM WASI existed in 2008, we wouldn't have needed to create Docker. That's how important it is. WebAssembly on the server is the future of computing. So if you want to run WASM outside the browser, you're probably going to want to have some tooling or things built around it to consume it. XDism, which I'll be talking about today, is one of those things, right? A way of building plugins and other stuff. There's also WASM Time, Spin SDK, and Wasmer.io, all using WASM in very cool and unique ways. But today, we're here to talk about XDism. It is a plugin system for everyone, built by Dilibso. I might be saying that wrong. It is BSD licensed, and it's written in Rust. It's pretty cool. If you want to use it, right, let's look at some of the concepts. Your host languages, right, the language your application can be written in that would be consuming these XDism plugins could be JavaScript in browsers or Node, C++, Elixir, Go, Haskell, Java, .NET, OCaml, Perl, PHP, Python, Ruby, Rust, and Zig, right? A lot of these languages support it, and it probably isn't too much effort to support others too, as you just need a language that supports a WASM runtime of some kind. Now, if you want to write plugins, there are less languages that are supported for that, but JavaScript, AssemblyScript, C, Go, Haskell, .NET, Rust, and Zig. And I may use the term PDK later in this talk, or I might not, but just remember that there's the SDKs in your host, which is a software development kit. For your plugins, you would have a plugin development kit because they are separate libraries and separate things. So let's just think about like some more concepts, right? Two-way communication. The default is just the host invoking a plugin function that you create and expose from whatever language. But there's also the idea of plugins invoking host functions. And that's really powerful. Like your application can build out really specific functionality that a plugin can just call and get a result from. So this two-way communication is really powerful. Some other concepts are memory, right? Like how are you sharing this data between your plugin and your host application? Well, technically, they're both separately managed memory spaces, which is safer for everybody, right? XDism also creates its own memory space for the communication layer between those things, and that communication is done via message passing. And because we're message passing, all objects must be serialized. JSON is the recommended serialization structure, but you could use message pack, you could use protobuf, you could use whatever you want, as long as the languages that you're trying to support have libraries for those. Another concept for XDism is their CLI tool. So again, like XDism has a lot of stuff going for it. It's not just, adding some awesome runtime stuff for your library. There's like other tooling around it. And if you want to scaffold a plugin really quick and easily, then you could use this XDism CLI tool to do so. And it gives you a nice, easy like interface for doing that. It gives you the build steps and like a whole bunch of really cool stuff. And then also testing your plugins. So if you want to build a plugin that does something, but you don't necessarily want to go through the rigmarole of updating and importing it into your host application, you can actually test your plugin from the CLI with the XDism CLI tool as well. One more concept I want to cover before we start talking about like why I looked into this and all that is the HTTP API. So you actually have to use the XDism API instead of native APIs. Here in this example Go code, we see that I'm making an HTTP request with just the standard net HTTP library. That just doesn't work because of the sandboxing that XDism is doing. And that's important because there's like a security aspect to that. In your application, you might not want to let people make requests out to random other places, right? For like protecting your users. What if they install a bad plugin, etc.? Instead, yes, we just have another API and it becomes very simple. It's just pdk.newHTTP_request. So very similar API, but because of this, in your settings, you can actually configure which domains you're able to like make a request to. And this pdk.newHTTP_request is doing some of that validation logic for you. So from a security standpoint, this is actually a nice feature, but it might be a surprise when you're first working with it. So now, like, why did I pick XDism? Well, I'm exploring a plugin system for GitKraken. It's unofficial and unplanned for now. I'm a developer advocate. To me, that seems like the best way of supporting functionality for users that we don't necessarily have time to build in-house. So the GitKraken platform is a CLI written in Go. GitKraken Desktop is an Electron app. And GitLens is a TypeScript plugin for VS Code. But we're also planning a JetBrains plugin, which would be Java Gradle. So we need to support all these languages in some way. The reasoning for picking XDism is that we can be consistent across all of these languages and tools, right? The process and the documentation can be the same. Compatibility, etc., right? Maybe you could write one plugin that works in all these places. That'd be really powerful, wouldn't it? Some considerations when building plugins for GitKraken, well, yeah, if we want to do a host to plugin kind of API, that might be just exposing events and calling plugins that wire up to those events, such as Git events, committing and pushing, file events, such as creating or deleting a file, and maybe other events like creating a new branch. When we want to think about maybe from like plugin to host, we could have a hooks API to be hooked into for things like commit messages or diff rendering. Like there's a whole bunch of like stuff we could do there. But what about other considerations like UI integration? We support a bunch of providers such as GitHub, GitLab, Bitbucket, and Azure DevOps for hosting your Git repos. But what if someone wants to add Git or Codeberg? Well, yeah, if we made a plugin system, then that's a bit of code that we don't have to maintain, that we could offload to someone else. But it's also, like as more and more providers and things spin up, we're going to run out of room in our UI for it. So instead, people can pick and choose the ones that they might actually want to use, and it makes our UI cleaner for it. What about new task management tools such as Linear or Utrack? Very similar. We have a list of like these providers we support, such as GitHub, GitLab, Azure DevOps, and Jira. I believe we also support Trello, which isn't in the screenshot here. But yeah, if someone wants to add another tracking tool like Linear or UTrack, we can have a plugin that supports that. And again, that could be a community plugin rather than us building it ourselves. And again, it also helps declutter it because if we look at that list of issue providers, Trello didn't make it in because the list is starting to get long already. Another cool thing might be theming. We support some themes, but what if users want to make their own themes? We could expose that via a plugin API. And then finally, decluttering the UI. We have a lot of stuff here in GitKraken, and we're looking at making more and more features and things that help our users be more productive with Git. But at some point, there's only so much screen real estate. And allowing users to pick and choose which things they want via plugins that maybe we build, right? They could be first-party plugins, but still they're like individually enableable by our users. That's hugely impactful. Now, we need to think about some considerations for, like, if I wanted to build a plugin system, how do users discover plugins? Well, realistically, we'd have to create a hosted marketplace for it, right? Some way that users could consume these. There's the VS Code marketplace where you can just search and find stuff. I've also worked with things like SlyDev where they're using NPM and a specific like prefix for plugins for discoverability. Gatsby did the same kind of thing. But you have to still think about how your users are going to find this stuff and how you index it and make it searchable. But yeah, what about like, a review process for plugins? For third-party stuff, like you kind of want to make sure it's not doing anything too crazy, right? Security-minded things, like maybe something that breaks the experience and we don't really want that on our marketplace. Sure. You're going to need user feedback and reviews. That's an entire system in and of itself. And then what about like version checking and distribution? Like how do you update plugins? How do you make sure that the user is getting the most up-to-date plugin in their GitKraken instance? You're going to need to actually set up some kind of server that helps rationalize what they have and what's available. So there's a lot of work just already for just discoverability. Beyond that, documentation. Good documentation is hard, right? There's also the idea of hosting that documentation. How do users get it in a nice, easy, clean way? Some users want to be able to pull it down and have it like local so that they can work on it on the plane or something, right? Like reference it while they're on the plane. Xsysm docs can handle the basics of the plugin system, but there's still work we'd have to do to document specific things for our application, such as the UI stuff, such as, other things, themes, etc. Keeping docs up to date. You're going to have someone that cares about that on your team and does that. That's basically a full-time job in and of itself as well. You're going to need example code that is kept up to date. What about internationalization? Right? So documentation becomes this entire other thing that you're going to have to like really make sure you're doing well, because the moment your docs become a burden on your user is the moment they stop using them. And, by proxy, the moment they stop using the thing that you're documenting. So finally, when we think about a real world example of plugins and other things, right? What is like the best use case I can think of? To me, WordPress has nailed it. Their plugin system, how updates are distributed, their discoverability, like one of the best plugin systems I've ever seen. And right, because we can recognize that WordPress is basically 80% of all like CMS distributions out there, they've done something right, right? So I'd like to thank you for listening. This was a good fun talk. I am way over my time at 16 minutes, so I'm going to have to think about what I trim. There will be some effort to that. But thank you for listening, and hopefully you learned something about Xsysm, and you're able to take that and bring it into your applications at some point. Cheers. Hey, thanks, Dendy. Appreciate that. So yeah, I got that recording now. I can modify it and do some stuff. I am definitely over my time because it was supposed to be 10 minutes. At 16, we might have an issue. So yeah, I'm going to have to figure out what we trim. What do y'all think would make sense for trimming from this? No, you're totally fine, Mattios. Like, you might have just gotten here or something, right? Like, no, totally fine. Like, don't feel bad about it. I may have been somewhat frustrated in the moment. That's my fault. You're good. Like, not your fault whatsoever. I should have had something on screen letting you know, like, I'm going to ignore chat or something. You know, I messed that up. That's my fault. I'm thinking the history here might be one of the things I cut. Or maybe I just go through this a lot quicker. I might have to cut this section about the birth and death of JavaScript. I could make this slide way quicker. I like the joke about the IE thing, so I kind of want to leave this slide. Definitely want to reference that. Those got to stay. These have to stay. That part for sure. Yep, definitely. I could cut the CLI stuff. I bet I could streamline the discoverability and documentation sections. Yeah, 10 seconds isn't going to be that useful. So we did have considerations, discoverability, and documentation. By combining them, I would just make them like way shorter, right? Like, I did have them as a combined slide previously. And hey, Zach Riz. Zacharias? I don't know how to pronounce your name, but thank you for the follow 22 minutes ago. Appreciate you. God, 10 minutes is just so short. Yeah, if I had 15, I could easily cut. God, yeah, 10 minutes is just so short. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there are definitely a bunch of slides I could totally remove. And yeah, thanks for the follow there, Leviathan. Feel like we've seen you here a bunch of times. No, that was your first time chat. Never mind. Maybe I've seen you in other streams. Oh, account created 28 minutes ago. So did you have like another Leviathan account? Have you chatted here before? You've been here before. It's been a while. Okay, yeah, under like a different account. That makes sense. All right, so yeah, yeah, I agree. I could condense this, like talking about this part. I'll have to practice it quite a bit. I could definitely condense or remove this slide about the birth and death of JavaScript. I definitely talked about that for a while. I want to make sure I'm covering like the Git Kraken stuff. Yeah, I'm not sure the HTTP API part matters. I'm not sure the CLI part matters either. Sure. Yeah, okay. Let me get more music playing. And yeah, Robotic Head, how you doing? The documentation slide? See, this is a DevTools conference, and I think there is value in pointing out that there's more to building a plugin system than just the plugins themselves and just your application. There's the other stuff around it. So to that point, I feel like there would be value in at least saying like, there's stuff that you're not aware of. But yes, going through those quicker would be a great idea. Yep. Because, yeah, like my hope would be to inspire people to go out and build plugin systems. But yeah, part of the talk should be like warning people about it being like a deeper hole than you expect. Right? There's that meme of like the person on the edge of the water and then like the dinosaur head sticking out. Someone's like, "Oh yeah, the water's great." So the person on the edge of the water jumps in, and as they're falling down, they just see how long like the dinosaur's neck is. Yeah, developing a plugin system would basically be that. And maybe that's how I could condense down the discoverability and documentation slides. I really like that idea. I really like that idea. Yep. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, and that's really it too. Like there's the iceberg meme as well. Which one do we think would be better? I feel like the dinosaur one is more fun. Let me get more music going though, real quick. And yeah, Robotic Head. Like, are you thinking about playing some game tonight? Looks like Algo's out, and I haven't heard from Acorn. So it might just be a day off. We could always do more Pal World or something. Oh, we do have Divinity Original Sin. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah. Yeah, that's a great point. I always forget about that. Okay. Yeah, I will say, like, try and give me some time. I still want to build out this, like, landing page, which will be super quick and easy. I'll just use Astro. Like, yeah, we'll get that scaffolded out real quick. How soon are you thinking? Because, yeah, I'll just do a sandwich for dinner, so that'll be quick. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Yeah, I'm thinking could be upwards of, like, an hour or so. All right. Cool, cool, cool. Thank you. Oh, I didn't want Astro Mark Doc. Hey, what's up, Swampy? How you doing? How, like, actually, literally, like, how you doing? Like, yeah, I was gonna say, how's that hurricane? Damage wasn't too bad. Lots of down tree bits. Yep, makes sense. Power's been out since Thursday evening? Ooh. Dude, that sucks. Ew. Just came back an hour ago? And you're just now getting in here to stream? How dare you? I'm kidding. Six Flags is underwater? Well, now it's just a water park. Oh, are they already a water park? Yeah, scuba roller coasters sounds amazing, actually. Dude, that sounds good. That actually sounds really cool. Small business plan? I don't know if that's a small business, though. Oh, there is one attached. I didn't know that. I'm going to call this socials. All right, so there's the Astro site. All right, so what do we want to use for the UI? We could just do shadcn. I'm going to want Tailwind. One second. What did you type there? Good thinking. Could you maybe inform us of why you posted that link? Right, I get it, but why? I don't care about the link. Why did you post it? No, it isn't. It seems like you're trolling. What UI framework should I use? It's going to be web. It's a website we're building. A web-based IDE? Like, again, why do we care about that? Yeah, no, it's fine. I can just restrict them as a suspicious user. That way the rest of chat doesn't have to deal with their comments. Nice and easy. Only mods and me will see them. Oh, this song's good. All right, so we added Tailwind. What else do we need? We don't need MarkDoc on this project. We need to add shadcn. Oh, not Shadcyan Tailwind, Shadcyan Astro. I don't think there's anything extra we got to do. There's a template, but meh. All right, so we can just do this. We do need to do the Astro ad. Yep. We've got Tailwind. We're going to have to do this in our globals.css. Oh, we don't actually have a styles folder, eh? And yeah, it's going to be a single page, so that makes it nice and easy. Oh, New York. Uh, we'll go with Slate. Why not? What's up, Denzel? How you doing? What are you up to? Sorry for the sneeze. Yeah, salute. Yeah, what you been up to, Denzel? Well, I'm having the strong medicine right now anyway. Yeah, damn right. I could always do another vitamin C though. Honestly, I need to do a multivitamin here at some point too. I'll do that with my meal later. It's the whiskey. Probably gonna do more boot.dev later. Nice. Which course are you doing? Oh yeah, for sure. Swampy. Yep. When you get like 20,000 people together, it's kind of gonna happen. Kubernetes one. Got it. Yep. All right. So we installed shadcn. All right. Now let's look at what all they got in here. I'm gonna want to do a card. Yeah, I mean, really, this is gonna be a pretty light website. I'll probably add card and button, even though the buttons are just gonna be links. Oh, I know, right? Like, I could definitely just style it myself too. But whatever. Definitely worth testing out for sure. The main reason I'm doing it is because normally I would just reach for Mantine, but Astro doesn't support Mantine because Mantine uses a context for a lot of its like theming and stuff like that. So instead, you have to opt for something that is not context based, and shadcn is not context based. Oh, that's not going to work. Yeah, I'm not much of a theme fan. I wonder, is there like an Astro like Linktree theme? I wouldn't mind looking at some of that. No, no, it's fine. Like I'm not judging. I'm just wondering if there's like, could I make this even easier on myself? But might as well just do it. It's not a big deal. Do I have a link to my cow image? I do. It's an Avith? All right, so hold on. We're going to want to crop it. It isn't. It's kind of just part of my branding at this point, isn't it? I'm not saying it's good branding. I mean, sure. I think we need more cowbell. All right, so then here, this is going to be body. All right, and then this is cow cropped more. All right, so let's see the page. Hey, there we go. All right, so then on this page, we've got that out of the way. Ooh, we need the Astro extension. Here we go. All right, CM Griffing social links. I don't think we're gonna need any of like the BS around it, like meta tags and stuff. I'm not looking to make this like super shareable, but we could. Wait, what is this stuff they're auto completing for me? I'm really curious about what they thought was relevant about all that. Let's just see it though. Um, Here we go. This album's good. Oh, hold on. We got a new one we can check out. Here we go. Let's see what they even did with it. Yeah, no, that looks terrible. We do want a div. Oh. All right. So then in this, wait, is class really not supported on this thing? Oh, because it's React. Yeah. Cool. Class name. We're going to have a max width of say 64. I think that's probably wrong, actually. Yeah, we want to go wider than that. Let's try 80. Also want to do min width 80. Nah. I think this part's fine. We're going to want some padding. See what else they're like recommending. Matrix? Oh, am I in the Matrix now? I don't have most of these. I should probably fix that at some point. Button we should bring in though. So flex call, gap 4. Yeah, that works for me. Button as? No, not as child. Is it component? Ah, that's right. Okay, so we can do as child. Man, yeah, getting used to this new keyboard. Definitely could be better. Oh, they're trying to do an SVG for me? Nah. We'll wait on that at least. Uh. Oh, you're right. Yeah, it definitely needs to be an LI. Good catch. Yeah, very good catch. All right, so let's go look at that so far. Yeah, the default is filled, but we're not getting filled. Yeah, but shouldn't that still apply our styles? That's what I thought it did. Yeah, I guess I don't use as child very much. So instead, I just need to do the button like styling thing as part of the class. Sure, we'll just make it do outline just to see. Okay. All right. Yep. Yeah, for some reason I thought the as child should pass that, but I guess not. Like I could have sworn that was the way to just like style an A tag as a button, but nah, guess not. Um, we're gonna install CLSX. Ah, that's right. Yeah, that makes sense. I know I've used it before. I just don't use it often enough to like memorize what it's for. I know, right? Like it's such a simple page. Yeah, I do want to maybe get rid of these so that I can do my copy and pasting better. Yeah, it's insane to me some of the things that people actually create services for and can actually make money hosting. Like as a business, yeah, like insane. Like, but you got to remember that there are people out there in the world that are not actually web devs. They don't know how to host a service. They don't know how to do any of it really. And technically, if we were using Linktree, we'd probably be done already, you know? There's definitely something to that. It's true. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong. Yep. I mean, they serve a valid use case. Absolutely. Like, you only have so much room in some places to link out your things, right? Like, your description on Twitter only has so many characters. So, just linking someone out to that so you can use the rest of your description to actually talk about yourself makes a lot of sense, doesn't it? Like, I'm not saying there's no value in a Linktree like page. It's just that the building and maintaining of it is really easy. But for non devs, it isn't. Right? How do they host it? Where do they host it? Like, blah, blah, blah. As a dev, you should probably never be using a service like Linktree. But not everyone is a dev. All right, so we're gonna say W full. Yeah, in an email signature, like yeah, there's a lot of places where it's really, really useful and makes a lot of sense. So I'm already getting to the point where I probably want to reduce a bunch of the boilerplate. Yeah, Sumer Maven pretty much nailed it. Like, not perfect, but not bad. There's definitely other stuff I'm going to want to do, such as styling. How can you motivate yourself to start your next project? Stream it. Start streaming. Problem solved. I'm not even kidding. Like, I think there's basically a superpower that I've kind of like honed in on with the idea of some of these projects I don't work on off stream. So if I want to work on it, I got to stream to do it. So there are days where maybe I don't feel like streaming, but I really feel like working on the project. And then there are other days where I really feel like streaming, and if I'm streaming, well, I might as well work on the project. To me, that like that double-edged sword of like motivation really helps me. I have a stream PC and my Mac Mini, so I do some separate stuff. How to get addicted to streaming 101. Yeah, exactly. And Ahmed says they tried doing OSS in their Owen, on their Owen, I'm guessing. I think they mean on their own, but failed miserably. So, Ahmed, are you talking about like contributing to Calcom? Is that what you're talking about? Or do you mean just like building your own stuff? I mean, you're going to have to get good at building stuff anyway. Difference between building something closed source and open source is just the license. Okay, so you're talking about the Calcom stuff. Again, like jumping into a large project is tough. But here's the thing, that's the job sometimes. So you need that practice. Just because it's hard doesn't mean you shouldn't do it. In fact, that means that you probably should put a bunch more effort into it because that is the job when you get a job as a dev. You're going to be jumping into some project that you're not familiar with, that you're going to have to maybe ask some people about or spend some time discovering things and researching and understanding. That's the job. Now, on the job, you may have more people willing to hold your hand and help you out, but the more you ask for that help, the more they're going to wonder why they hired you. So, Ahmed, honestly, it's good practice. Don't expect it to be easy. If it was easy, anyone could do it. Most things worth doing require effort. Yeah, sorry, Ahmed. Like, I'm not trying to discourage you. I'm trying to point out that you're dealing with the same thing every single other person is going to deal with too. Right? Once you recognize that it's not easy for anybody, well, then, yeah, you got to put in the effort. So, yes, please don't feel bad about what I just said. It should be motivating. Yeah, no worries, Ahmed, for sure. It's what I'm here for. But I think that's one of the biggest things, right? Like, most things worth doing require effort. If it comes easy to you, you're not going to appreciate it. Right? That's like the gifted kids mentality, right? As a kid who is in like the gifted classes and all that stuff. Yeah, math and, school in general came really easy to me until it didn't. And then that was a major, major like wake up call that, yeah, it came easy, but it won't always. And at some point, you're going to have to put in the effort. Exactly. Yeah, for sure, Ahmed. Like, that challenge becomes addicting. Yeah, so for everyone who can't see his comments, he said, I made his day. He shouldn't feel bad about it. He should be motivated to do more. For sure. 100%. So yeah, again, don't feel bad that you tried jumping into a large, complicated code base like Calcom and you couldn't figure it out. Like I said, I've been doing this stuff professionally for about 10 years, and it still took me a good 2 or 3 days to kind of like wrap my head around the dev process for Calcom when I was doing just some random stuff for their hackathon. So yeah, like anything worth doing requires effort. CM motivational speaking. There you go. All right, so yeah, the styling. LinkedIn social button branding. Right? It should probably be their like brand color, right? Like whatever color this is. Oh, it's not even the same blue. They're not even consistent with their own fucking branding? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? They're not even consistent with their own branding. And yeah, no worries, Ahmed. Like, yeah, for sure, man. Thank you for watching. Yeah, so you can see their blue up here, but you can see the blue that this is over here, basically, right? Like, I feel like their link color is this one, but their, like, top of the page color is this one. No, don't lock me in. How dare you? Oh, Ayub, honestly, it's really nice. It's worth using. Really nice is the wrong term. It's really nice for specific things. Having like a place where you just track your resume so it becomes easy to make a resume next time. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I have absolutely used the LinkedIn like create resume buttons from my LinkedIn stuff. It's how I got my current job. Like, yeah, I created a resume, tailored it to what I needed, and yeah, I just exported the PDF. Done. That's how I've gotten pretty much every recent job besides my first one. Now, is it also part of why it took so many like applications? Possible. Yeah, totally possible. But yeah, real quick, hold on. Xanix, I may have forgotten to shout that out. I think I mentioned it after seeing Leviathan. But Ale Cladera, thank you for the follow as well. Yeah, I'm not recommending anybody else do that with their resume. At some point, you feel like the content of the resume matters more than the visuals of it. And I think as time marches on, that's going to be more and more true because your resume is just going to be passed to some automated system anyway, and they're just going to scan for keywords. So, yeah, like, it just depends. At some point, the content matters more than the presentation of it. Earlier in your career, the presentation matters a lot. For sure, X Factor, right? Like, it depends on where you are in your like job search. If you're just now starting to look for a job, go for it. If it's been months and you're trying to like get a new job and you haven't gotten one, you're not even getting interviews, well then maybe do some like design smithing on it. Right? Realistically, you should be editing the content per company. So, even if you're not changing the styling, the contents should really be like finely tuned for the company that you're actually applying to. If they're a Java shop and you don't have any Java on your resume, that's fine. You can just like tailor your descriptions of what you did at jobs towards like the corporate aspect of it. Cover letter, absolutely tailor to the company, right? Like, yeah, for sure. Ooh, so Ahmed, yeah, that's tricky. If it feels like cold messaging, you're doing it wrong. Now, like, doing the application is really all you can do without it being kind of shady. Yes, there is a hack of ask any random employee at the company to make you a recommendation. At certain companies, those recommendations are incentivized because they get, like depending on the company, I feel like I've seen easily like $1,000 to $2,500 if you recommend someone and they get hired. So there is an incentive process to reaching out to an employee and them recommending you. But if they don't know you, eh, eh, like it becomes tougher. So I'm not saying don't do the cold messaging thing, but also don't be discouraged from just applying. Here's the number one thing though. Never, ever, 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 ever. And here, I'll log in. Sure, why not? Oh, I guess I do have LinkedIn wired up to the Authenticator app. Hold on. Yeah. Okay. No, we're good there. Let me just grab the authenticator thing. Wait, do I not have it through that? Okay, it's not through that app either. Oh, there it is. I know, right? And I built a better version of it too. Right? I built a better UX than LinkedIn did. Oh, God. Looking to level up your Java applications? I'd like to share the latest O'Reilly book, Modernizing Enterprise Java, with you as a free download. Thanks to Red Hat, you can get this book at no cost today. Dude. The cold emails are such garbage. That's why those cold emails or cold messages suck, Ahmed. Like, dude. Like, really bad. Like, dude, just so bad. You know, that's what it feels like to see one of those. But what I was gonna get at, yeah, exactly. Like, for sure, man. That's why it's not a great thing. But hold on. Let's go to the jobs thing. Let's look at any random job. Never, ever, ever apply to one of these LinkedIn jobs with the easy apply button. Just don't do it. You'll pretty much never get a job doing that. Thank you. I appreciate you. If your comment earlier about like the UI thing was meant to be a joke, make sure you throw a kappa on it, right? Like kappa. Any comment that you mean to be a joke with a kappa is hard to misunderstand. So I think that's the big thing there. What's up, JR Blaze? How you doing? Yes, Ahmed, you're totally right. Yep, 100%. And I've said it before, so you're probably remembering when I've said that. Never use this easy apply button. Always go to their website. Now, going to .inc. I don't even know what they do. Going to .app. What is it? So here, if we scroll down, they don't have a careers page. So that is one where maybe applying through LinkedIn might be worth it. But always check some other place first. Right? Like always check their careers page first. So yeah, you're totally on the right track there. And same thing goes for work at a startup. I really like work at a startup, and I've definitely gotten interviews from it. But at the end of the day, like, you know, founding full stack engineer, right? And we go to it. Sure, they have a way of applying right here on this site. You can just click apply. But also, can we maybe check out their website first and see if they have a way to apply there? Because I have chatted with so many companies that post things here to work at a startup, and I've gotten replies like months later, like, oh my God, sorry, we barely check these. You should apply on our website. Like, they'll just say it. So yeah, Apriora. Yeah, 70K to 200K is based upon like what country you live in, probably. Oh, their marketing site has a loader like that? They're fucking up. They need an actual engineer on staff. They are fucking up. Oh, they are fucking up. All right, so this company doesn't seem to have a careers page. Yeah, it's not a great site. I've seen worse, but yeah, not a great site. But yes, so this is a site where if you wanted to work at A Priora, work at a startup is the place to apply. Right? All of this applies to like Indeed, LinkedIn, work at a startup, any of these sites. Always go to their actual website and double check. And if they don't have a careers page or a way to apply through that, and they're using something like, I'm forgetting some of the names, Lever or like some of those companies, well then yes, you use wherever you found it. But always check their one site. Just book a demo call. There you go. Nailed it. Yeah, so the reason this range is so high is because they're probably looking for multiple full stack engineers. They're, right, like your experience, they're looking for any experience. New grad's okay. So if you're a new grad, 70K is actually pretty solid, depending on your country and cost of living. Ahmed, yes, that's a huge issue, depending on country. What country are you in, Ahmed? If you're willing to say, you don't have to say. I would guess somewhere over like India, Middle East type area based on the name, but you know, that doesn't actually mean anything, right? Like your last name actually seems to me like oh, Egypt, and you've said this before. Yeah, my bad. It's close enough. That's Middle East, right? I don't know if it is. It's technically Africa, right? You're right there by the Fertile Crescent, though. Yeah, so I don't know what the economy in Egypt is like. Have you tried applying for jobs like remotely to India? Like companies in India? I know India like doesn't pay that great. But getting your first job would be worthwhile as long as it pays the bills, etc. But yeah, you should probably be checking for like European jobs, like European remote. Um yeah, have you looked at remoteok.com? This is by Levels.io. This is his like main moneymaker, I'm pretty sure. Oh, Dusty. I don't think I realized you were in India. All right. No, that makes sense. But yeah. Yeah, getting a job as an Indian is tough. Okay, so you've been using Remote OK too. Perfect. Just double checking. Yeah, I would say try and focus on, getting remote jobs somewhere. Maybe try and find some like agency, right? Like a recruiting agency kind of thing. Angel List is tough because I feel like Angel List caters to like US startups. Like to me, like Angel List and work at a startup are the same. And technically Angel List is now a different thing, right? What is the name of Angel List's like site now? It's like way different. Ooh, there you go, Swampy. Nailed it. Yeah, just do a light bit of stalking. No big deal. Just really light bit of stalking. Now hold up. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. What the fuck? This company here is looking for a head of data engineering for 30 to 80K. It's got a star, so they're estimating it. What the fuck? wait. What? What? Senior product designer. Like, yeah, dude. Levels, these estimates are way off, dude. Based in the US, 40 to 65K, you can make that washing dishes. Like, dude, what the fuck? You can make that washing dishes in like some major cities. Like the 40K. Even in Egypt, that's too low. Yeah, for sure, dude. That's insane. Pancake swap. Is this just like sending pancakes from country to country? Wouldn't mind getting some of those really thin pancakes from France. Yes, that was a Talladega Nights reference. Duh. So yeah, I wanted to cover a little bit of that. But yeah, Ahmed, it is tough right now. I would say keep trying, you know, don't give up. Your job right now is to get a job. You should be doing, I want to say, 3 applications per day. And that involves tailoring your resume to those applications, right? Tailoring your cover letter, a bunch of that stuff. You're surprised there's so many Web3 companies hiring remotely? Because Web3 is often looked at as a scam, and not a lot of people want those kind of companies on their resume. Yeah, no worries, man. I would say also keep honing your craft, keep building stuff. Like, what have you built lately? What side project are you working on? Definitely just keep making stuff and building it and putting it in your resume, because the more you do it, the better you get. You avoid the Web3 companies at all costs? I wouldn't say do that. Like, beggars can't be choosers. Your early career, since Web3 are having trouble hiring, you should absolutely be trying to get a job at a Web3 company. Because fuck it. Like, I would not judge someone for taking whatever job they could get first. You made TIL as a personal blogging platform? Cool. Yeah, like, just keep building stuff. I'd say that's huge. Okay, so Dusty, you're Indian, but studying in Germany and getting the bag back home. It's booming there. Okay. So basically, like, you're working in Germany and sending some of that money back home to like help support your family or something. Is that what I'm getting? Like I know that's like a common enough thing. I just want to make sure that's actually it, or maybe I just misunderstood. Okay. Yeah, dude, that's huge. Awesome. Good work. Yeah, use that exchange rate, man. That's huge. Okay, and yeah, before we got on this like LinkedIn diatribe, LinkedIn branding colors. LinkedIn Science Blue. There's nothing science about LinkedIn. It's like calling boxing the sweet science. You liar. Multi RTMP plugin for OBS. So, Robotic Head, you could have just asked here. I'm offended that you had to ask the chat instead of me, or ask the group chat there. I'm kidding. I'm not offended. I'm just bullshitting. Yeah, no, the multi RTMP plugin is really good. I didn't realize how good it was until I installed it. I was using like Split.io, or no, not Split.io, Split Cam as my like publish to other platforms thing because I liked to like start them separately. Ooh, okay, so Algo uses item multi-stream. I haven't used that one. I think I'm using the one that Acorn uses, but maybe she's changed up too. Oh, okay, so Algo actually has a good point. If you want to stream to something like TikTok, then like a concurrent virtual or vertical canvas might be worthwhile. I never plan on streaming to TikTok, so I'm good there. But yeah, no, that's good. So the item one might be good, or Atom, or whatever they call it. So yeah, I'd say listen to Algo, bro. That one seems good. I'd have to check it out. And I think that company makes a bunch of really cool like streamer tools. All right, so yeah, the GitHub, the LinkedIn. No, I might do some BS TikTok videos. You know, if I make a short for YouTube, I might as well publish it to TikTok. And I might do some of those like fancy dances, right? I'll do the Macarena on TikTok. Fuck it. But I wouldn't stream it. Like I wouldn't stream this content to TikTok. I don't think there's much value in that. Right? Like Zoomer Brain, which is really like TikTok in general, would not appreciate this content. Me just ranting at the screen. Morozkus, thank you for the follow. Let me know how to pronounce that better. I'm telling you, the Macarena is going to make a big comeback, man. It's going to make a big comeback. Like, dude, yeah, we could totally make a viral TikTok video, right? We'd do the dance and do that, but then we're like talking about some crazy like politics bullshit in like the overlay text. Nailed it. Top 5 websites for doing the Macarena. Like, dude, oh my god. Am I going to become a Macarena streamer at some point? He's been going 7 hours and he's still doing the Macarena. He don't even have music going anymore. He's just doing it. Right? That'd be hilarious. I might actually watch that. That'd be kind of interesting. If TikTok was around in 2002. Dude, the Macarena is way earlier than 2002. Like, way earlier, dude. Yeah, it's like one of those 24/7 nature cams. You got the one person just marathoning the Macarena. Huh? Like, like, dude, that'd be hilarious, actually. That'd actually be really cool. I think we're onto something here. The story of CM Griffin. For 6 years, he tried making it as a tech Twitch streamer, and then in 2025, he pivoted to being a Macarena streamer. First of his kind. And then he spawned an entire movement. Oh, yeah. The dance marathon. Yep, that's a good episode for sure. So yeah, hold on, Ahmed. You remember telling me about an app a year ago, never started working on it, about cross-social media avatar sync app. You saw someone build it on Twitter a couple days ago, and they got so much attraction. Yeah. Yeah, that's not a bad app idea. But again, like, how do you wire up to the APIs? Are those APIs public? Like, there's a lot of like discovery and effort to it. But yeah, at the end of the day, Ahmed, take all your ideas, put them in a list, filter up the ones that you think you can do that you would actually enjoy doing, and then bam, that's it. But every idea goes into that list, and then you'll have a big, strong Trello board like I do. All right. I mean, no, here's the thing, Ahmed. Like, just because someone else got a lot of views for it doesn't mean that you will. Nothing's guaranteed. But yeah, what is the Twitter branding blue? Oh, I guess since it's X now, it's just black, right? God, they really fucked up that branding, didn't they? It is not science blue. That is true. Yeah, I'm putting X at the bottom. Well, honestly, when it comes to social links, X should probably be right up there at the top. GitHub would actually be closer to the bottom because, like, who going to a link tree is looking for someone's GitHub? Fine. You? Okay, I get it. Sure. Why not? And hey, what's up, Zero Turner? How you doing? YouTube should be above LinkedIn. Yeah, you're right. Honestly, I feel like I want to put YouTube first. Voice was strong? Okay. I mean, I yell. Sure. All right, Instagram. We'll add like threads there eventually, but and real quick, Robotic Head, how you doing on your client site? Should I start wrapping this up? Okay. Cool. Just let me know when you're like about ready, and then I'll wrap things up. And then, I'll make a sandwich and we'll play games for a little bit. Like, yeah, no big deal. I'm liking this. I rarely get to go this late on this stream. I forgot that you did that. Yeah, touche. I totally forgot we did that replacement. Like right down there, like, oh my god, it's so creepy. I need to do another Freddy Got Fingered watch. Daddy, would you like some sausage? Ooh, and Ahmed, hold on. What's getting better? Sorry, my bad. Oh, it's just pure red. So I could just do BG red. Yeah, yesterday I went kind of late too. I will say I definitely overdid it on the whiskey yesterday. And I was a little too harsh with Sprez and their comments. That was my fault. Like, I definitely woke up regretting it. I even regretted it a little bit after it, like over on Gaming Stream. I tried to go message them. Oh yeah, they're unbanned, but I tried to message them and apologize, but they have their PMs like locked down, so maybe we'll see them. Maybe we won't. Never wins the game. Were you watching me play League of Legends last night? Thank you for the follow. Very appropriate name, though. I play Singed. I never win the game. Yeah, I was overly harsh in my dealing with them. No, I'm just having fun there. Never wins. But yeah, thank you for the follow. That wasn't even your first message? Oh, all the cool programmers host their code. Yeah. That was your first message. Well, yeah. Thanks, man. Welcome. Singed is too hard to play? No, it's actually kind of easy. You just have to like embody the dragon from the Guitar Hero South Park episode. Like, woohoo, you almost had me. Come and catch me. Right? If you have that going in your head while you're playing Singed, you're good to go. Oh, you almost had me. Oh, don't stop now. Yeah, it's like, yeah, for sure. I'm not sure. I have no idea their X Factor. No idea. You're a Shyvana player. Ooh, she's like really strong lately, isn't she? She used to be kind of weak, but yeah, after the rework and like the full on dragon form, she got really good, didn't she? And I know, like lately, no, that was like 6 years ago, wasn't it? Singed is tough for you. When you say Singed is tough, like playing against a Singed or playing Singed? Oh, the late stream is getting better. Ah, there you go. Hell yeah, man. Playing Singed. Playing Singed is tough. Like, honestly, it's because he's not strong against basically anybody anymore. Basically, the moment Singed is actually viable and like competitive against other players, the entire community of League of Legends riots. No pun intended. Right? The moment he gets a win rate above 55%, everyone is shitting their fucking pants about it. Oh, Yorick is strong now. Yeah, like yeah, Yorick's been strong since his rework, and I don't think they've done anything to nerf him really. But he's kind of hard to play. Like I think that's the big thing with Singed. There's a lot less of a skill gap between a really good Singed player and a mediocre Singed player. So because of that, it's hard to like tune him well just to like be competitive. You just have to be like an amazing Singed player. And yeah, he just gets beat by pretty much every lane matchup. I'm struggling to think about like a lane that I'd consistently win against. I used to be able to smash a Nasus, but I feel like they've like either nerfed Singed or buffed Nasus to where nah. And also like yeah, you might beat Nasus early. He's just gonna keep farming, and then he's gonna become a monster. And by end game, yeah, Nasus has like an infinite scaling, whereas like Singed doesn't. So you really need like your team to do a concerted effort of keeping Nasus down. And if they start ignoring Nasus, well, yeah, at some point I can't duel him anymore. And if I'm not getting any ganks, well then yeah, Nasus wins. Nasus wins games if they go long enough. So yeah, beating him early doesn't actually matter. You have to actually be on a team that's able to close games quickly. I know he has a win rate above 50%, but that's because not many people play him. So those like win rate numbers are like skewed because beginners don't play him. And then you only get like the pros playing him. So then it's not even about Singed being good. It's about someone really good at the game knowing like map awareness and all that stuff. So that's the tough part. If you're really good at map awareness and not feeding, you can actually kind of like, you can dictate a lot of games as a singed. But it's very different from some other champs that just win lane, right? Win lane, win game is a really common thing in top lane. And as a singed, your only out is not feeding. I would love to start seeing some kind of breakdown for that. Yeah. Honestly, if you start doing that, you can make your own League of Legends like service, like website, right? You can make your own like u.gg or whatever. If you start breaking it down that way. Because I don't think any are doing it yet. There is like a massive room for shakeup in the like the analysis of league games. Like you could look at players and their average game length and start like recognizing like, hey, with the players that you're on a team with right now, their average game length goes really long. You should not pick a champ that doesn't scale to late game, right? You're going to really mess up picking Pantheon or something. Right? So yeah, like there's actually room for shaking up the entire like League of Legends champ picking game. Like, yeah. You could actually build some really cool tooling with good insights into data like that. And if you don't build it, I'll put it in my Trello board right now. It's going in my Trello board. I'll give you 6 months to do it first, though. Protected, 6 months. Stats / build champ select site. Focus on specific metrics, e.g. your teammates' average game lengths, if long, don't pick champs that don't scale. I think that could actually be really good. Chat analysis for auto clipping. I feel like I chatted about that with Rox at one point. He's had enough time, right? When did I create this? $2021. He's had time. If he hasn't built a tool that does it, fine. I guess I have to. He's had more than 6 months. Now, that said, I got other stuff I got to build too. So, you know. All right, so as we build this, right, we got our social links, we got the name, the link, the icon. Icon, I think, is fuzzy. We're going to have to work on that bit. pretty sure we can get all that from an Iconify library. I'm almost positive there's that like brands Iconify library for all this. So let's continue. And honestly, no. We can work with what we got right now. For sure. We can do what we got right now. All right. But I need more music. We can listen to some like YouTube stuff at the moment. Why not? You're about 10 minutes away? All right. Yeah, we got some time. Yeah, no, so I tend to use Iconify. That's like my tool at this point. If you're not aware, like, dude, their icon library is insane. So yeah, like material, sure, phosphor, remix, bootstrap, lucide, like there's so many. Like it's actually like too many. And you still use like the same API for it, which is really nice. So yeah, the brand slash social stuff, I'd probably just like look here in the SVG logos. And then let's just double check, right? Like X. Oh, they don't have the X one. Yeah, we ran into that issue. But right, like YouTube, right? Boom, nailed it. GitHub. Okay, nailed it. Right? LinkedIn. Sure. So yeah, I'd probably just end up using this. But not yet. We can make the icons thing happen after we get this part going. I mean, they might have the Twitter logo. They totally have the Twitter logo. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, Iconify is my favorite. Because, like, dude, you can just become familiar with their API and how their icons work, and then you can consume any icon library you want. Like, swapping out for another icon library ends up being kind of easy, but not all icon libraries have the same icon, so there's effort to that. But, yeah. Pretty much at the start of any major project, part of that is deciding which icons I want to use. And I tend to lean on like Phosphor or Solar or Tabler. But man, there's a lot of them. It's really cool. And technically, if you're just looking for any old icon, I don't know, let's try X and do a search. Oh, it's not long enough for them to search it. Sure, whatever. I don't care enough. Again, Elon fucked up with that naming, didn't he? He had a domain that he just really wanted to use. Ah, yeah, that's why we needed the two. And then this becomes this bit. Yeah, exactly. He's trying to make fetch happen. Damn, Super Maven. Take a break already. You're killing it too much. You're going to put me out of a job. Oh, maybe not. All right, so put the class on the card? No, this is button specific for sure. What we're getting at here is there is probably something I need to do. Oh, wait, hold on. I bet I can just do that. No? Oh, BG Red looks like it's no good. All right, there we go. Yeah. All right. So all of them end up needing this unless it's black. So then LinkedIn, we can do that. Voila. Yep, nailed it. The fact that they're doing BG Black for all of it is nice. Like, not every platform, but, we got it. I hear you, Kill Cave. Yes, that is Tailwind stuff, Larobi. The exclamation point means important. Right? It overwrites the BG Black that Shad CN is applying. Now, I'm pretty sure there's some other thing I could do, but Right? We can just do the important. It's not a big deal. We're not looking for like major maintainability for this. But yeah, so Kill Cave, like what type of job are you looking for? Yeah, exactly. Yep. Man, we're already almost there, huh? No. So I get that. Software development is very broad, though. Right? Like, specifically, what do you want to do? So mostly front end. Okay. I will point out front end is one of the more saturated markets. Okay, so here's one big thing. Check out roadmap.sh for anything where you're looking like you don't know what to learn next. Oh. Yeah, now we're going to do this on a different line. Text muted. Now let's just do slate. I don't know. 500. We'll just let it sit for now. Hold on. So, if you want a big company startup, you need to start preparing for interviews by learning how to solve complicated algorithm problems. If you want medium-sized to small companies, just make 3 to 5 small portfolio projects and start applying to jobs. That is some good feedback. Yeah, that's not bad. I would say still check out roadmap.sh and think about the things that you actually want to do. Like follow a roadmap and learn the tools that they're recommending. Oh, yeah. I'm definitely going to put the Twitch. Yeah, interviewing is a skill. You have to practice interviewing. There you go, X Factor. Yeah, I could just charge myself for it, right? Now, where should Twitch sit? Probably above LinkedIn. Good for networking, sure. Depends on the volunteer org. Like, I don't know, that's tougher. Here's the big thing. If you're looking for backend, which it did kind of seem like when you said the AWS stuff, certificates are largely meaningless unless you're like really trying to get like a Microsoft job doing like whatever their stuff is. The MCSEs go really far. For AWS, there's the AWS Cloud Practitioner. Cloud Practitioner. Oh, nope, that's not what I wanted. I can type, I swear. Right, so Cloud Practitioner certification. That is huge. Having this on your resume really does open up full stack opportunities for you, a lot more. There are very few certificates that are worth it. AWS Cloud Practitioner is definitely one of them, though. Now remember, you don't want to take the test unless you feel ready because it does cost $100. Like every time you take the exam. This is already looking pretty good, isn't it? Oh, so Kill Cave. Yep, that's the thing. You're going to get a lot of no's, right? You have to like steel yourself towards it. The hiring market is really tough right now. The only thing that you could have done better is getting started 10 years ago. Right, and that doesn't help you because you were probably in grade school. So, yeah, don't worry about it. I get it. It's actually just a tough market right now. Oh, wait. What did I just break? Oh, no. Ah, yeah, duh. All right, so I do have to use the restroom. Let's look some of this up, though. What is... Oh, that was the wrong thing. What is the Twitch branding color? Well, that wasn't it. Did it not copy? Yeah, oh, yes! I haven't been able to do one of those shoulder pops, in weeks, man, and I haven't even dislocated. Oh, my shoulder needed that so bad. Ah. Exactly. Yeah, I'm liking this so far. I feel like the spacing is a little off. I don't know what the fix for that is. I feel like that span might have some, like, Like, that actually looks even to me, so no. Instead of the MY, I should probably do like MT4 MB8. I feel like that would be good. Oh, that looks way better already. Nice. Should I do Twitter using like the Twitter branding still? Like just stick it to Elon? I feel like that'd be nice. I like that. Hold on. Real quick though, I gotta pee so bad right now. BRB. See you in a sec. Yeah, exactly. Right? Twitter.com still works, so like, why not do just Twitter.com like branding? Yeah, I like it. I'm into it. Let's do a little bit of this though, right? We're gonna do sure, we'll do that, but this is actually just blog. ChrisGriffing.com. I don't know what the icon would actually be. We can just make that empty. And yeah, where you at, Robotic Head? Like, you ready to do some gaming? Ooh, the blogger icon. Ooh, there you go. E. Oh, we just heard this song earlier. How long has he been sitting on it? Since PayPal started. Do I play AoE 4? No. I wouldn't mind checking out like the new Age of Mythology though. That actually looks kind of good, and I get it free on Game Pass. The X domain. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, since his time at PayPal for sure. Weak. How dare they update? Here we go. Twitter blue. Oh, yeah. And it just looks better that way anyway. Like, duh. All right, Robotic Head, you may have stepped away. What you looking at for time? It looks way better. Like, it's insane how much better it looks. You're ready? Okay. I kind of want to try and see what adding these icons ends up looking like. God, and I love that we can just listen to any music now because we're not passing music to YouTube. Like, oh my god, this massively improved my streamer experience. For sure. We're going to play Divinity Original Sin, like the first one. Maybe. I just think he was sitting on a domain that he's wanted to use for ages, and he's like beyond caring about money. So, Divinity Original Sin is by Larian Studios, the same people that made Baldur's Gate 3. So they made Divinity Original Sin, they did Divinity Original Sin 2, and Baldur's Gate 3 is the next one. Divinity Original Sin 3 is going to be their next game. Yeah, exactly, Larobi. Yep. Yeah, he has enough money that he doesn't have to care about money anymore. And that sounds insane, but yeah, like, dude, even Matt Mullenweg, recently said, and it sounded like a dick thing to say, but he still said it, that he is post-economic now. He doesn't have to think about or care about money anymore. Yeah, some of these people have more money than they could ever use. That is WordPress Matt. Yeah, exactly. Photo Matt, which is fucking weird as a name, but whatever. Yeah, I used to be a fan of WordPress and what they've done, but man, the stuff he's done lately, nah, I'm not a fan anymore. Yeah, Theo had him on stream, like, of course. Like, Theo has to chase, like, the current events. Actually, I think that sounds miserable, having to chase current events as part of, like, a content creator career. If Theo likes doing it, that's awesome, but I feel like he's gonna burn out eventually. Because current events fucking suck keeping up with. I'd rather make timeless content. Now, I don't, but I'd like to. I feel like that's the dream. Yeah, right? Like every time some new like news stuff comes out, like look at it this way. He was down there at Chain React, like that conference. I don't remember if he spoke at Chain React this year or if he just hung out. I never show up early enough to catch all the talks, so I have no idea. But basically, he was like scrambling to make a video about the that outage, right? Like the company that like bricked a bunch of like Windows systems. That happened while he was at Chain React, and he was scrambling to find some studio to film it in. That sounds miserable. Yeah, the Clown Strike thing, for sure. He was scrambling to find some place to record a video about Clown Strike. And yes, I'm saying that on purpose. Yeah, Clown Strike, for sure. I didn't make that up. I stole it from some online person. Maybe even Theo. I have no idea. And again, like, this is not a dig on Theo. If he enjoys making that content, fuck yeah, man, keep doing it. But I feel like just because it's a way to make it, it ends up meaning that you are stuck making that stuff forever or you alienate your audience. Like, that pivot's going to be tough. Yeah, like, it sounds miserable to me. Now, I do still do a little bit of, like, a react kind of thing. Like, at the beginning of my stream every day, I totally do a news crawl. I'm doing that news crawl for myself, mainly. I'd love to make content out of it, but yeah, I don't crawl Hacker News outside of stream. I'm okay with that. That's fine. But at the end of the day, like, I need to, like, crawl current events just to stay up to date, but I don't want to feel like I'm scrambling to do so. To me, that sounds miserable. But again, if those guys like doing it, more power to them. Someone has to do it. I think that's my big point. Like, somebody has to fill that void. And Prime and Theo have definitely done that in a really awesome way. Like, yeah, am I envious? Absolutely. They're fucking killing it. But also, do I want to do that? Hell no. No. Like, any of the content I get from my news crawl, I want to be actually timeless. Like, I could take clips from a year ago, and if the content is still, like, worth making, then yeah, that is something that I think is more valuable to me. Because the time that it was published doesn't actually matter because the content is still, like, timeless, you know? So yes, I have, like, over a year's worth of news crawls that I can pull some content from. I just don't. Because editing video fucking sucks. Like, it really does. I need to figure out someone who's willing to like edit that video for me. Right? Extract out like the segments that work and, cut and paste the when I'm chatting with chat versus like the actual content. Exactly. Yeah, yeah. Like I definitely have timeless like comments from the news crawls. I just got to pull them out. And that's effort. But yeah, Ahmed, you're saying there was a website, clownstrike.com or whatever, but it got taken down. Yeah. Yeah, I totally believe you there. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, Larobi. Iconify is amazing. Like, you should absolutely be using it. Just because they handle, like, the heavy lifting. Like, it's really good. Jordy. Is it just Jordy? Thank you for the follow. Kill Cave, thank you for that follow, too. Never wins. I think I said thank you. But yeah, thank y'all. Yeah, some of those lines are really good. I'll accept it. You find the UX better than Iconify's search? Sure. I will say this real quick though, like you got to be really careful about using icons from like a bunch of different like libraries because you want to be like consistent, right? You want your UI to feel cohesive. So it should be really rare that you're grabbing something outside of like the icon library that you picked. It should be really rare. Okay, yeah, yeah. Yeah, fonts too, for sure. You should only have two, maybe three fonts per site. Lucide? Is that like a specific font library? Oh man, my ears need to pop. Lucid, React, and IconSlip. Okay, yeah. Again, there's a lot of good icon libraries out there. Like, use whatever you want. You're not going to offend me if you don't like Iconify. For me, Iconify scratches every itch I need. Except sometimes it's not perfect. Like, yeah, like, there are definitely some things that I find lacking. Like, installing this SVG logos set, I might want to just go for, like, font awesome branding. Oh, yeah, we got the Twitter. I might just use the font awesome brands because I want to be able to color it based upon context. I know, but I'm not going to use it. Duh. All right, so FA6 brand is the name. All right, let's do that. Thanks, H Mendoza. Yeah, we're finally able to just like branch out a little bit, which I'm really fond of. Wait, this is John the Fisherman. This is off Frizzle Fry? Really? For some reason, I thought this song was off Sailing the Seas of Cheese. Or, no, no. No, I'm wrong. No, it's not Sailing. Yeah, no, this is the album. I might be a rare Primus fan because I actually prefer Tales from the Punch Bowl over almost every other album. Frizzle Fry is a close second. Like a really close second. Sailing the Seas of Cheese? That's maybe like number 4 or 5, actually. I would put Anti Pop above it. I would put Brown Album above it. I'm not a big fan of Sailing the Seas of Cheese. But somehow a lot of Primus fans prefer Sailing the Seas of Cheese. So yeah, that blows my mind a little bit. All right, so we got these two things installed. All right, so import, and this is going to be. Oh, this is my favorite Primus song. Like, this is my absolute favorite Primus song. There's a close second, also off the same album. Electric Uncle Sam is solid. This one, though, ooh, Southbound Pachyderm. And yes, I can play this bass line. I don't do the. I don't like that part, playing it specifically. But this part, oh yeah, I can do this part. Oh, that's right. I need to install Astro Icon. That's it. I keep forgetting about this. Dude, it's such a good song. Like the music video's even good, right? Like the claymation of it. All right, so we do that. We build it out. Will it blend? No, it did not blend. Probably not. No, that's like separate branding to me. Classic song. All right, so hold on. Astro Icons is actually a separate install. We do that. Usage is then this. Yep. So we're running into that being the difference. Yes, I believe so. And it'll even like statically render them. I have ran into issues previously. Oh, it's like this dude smokes weed or something. I don't get it. So I'm not seeing that part here in these docs. Like, I don't want to use local icons. Here's the thing. I'm pretty sure Astro Icon is actually out of date now. Are you sure? Like, no, it should have added that for me. No, it was saying like it did that on its own. Right? We see icon right here. So here's the thing. If I do Iconify React, it doesn't actually download them, right? Like, I've run into that issue a bunch of times. Yeah. Honestly, Astro's going to need to do the icon thing themselves because Nate Moore doesn't work at Astro anymore. So he has like zero incentive to keep this library up to date. No, Larobi, you're wrong. I'm sorry. You're just plain wrong. Because I was just doing that. Right? Hold on. Right? Like, I've got it there already. Icon, like, we did that. It doesn't work. They just don't render. No, it's inside of an Astro component. That's the whole point. Like, I'm inside of just my index.astro. Why would I need to create a component for this stuff? It should just work. Because Astro can just import React components, like, no problem. That's how we're getting our card right now. That's just a React component. Astro is really good at rendering that stuff. Larobi, that misses the point. Like, we can just go look at it, right? Card is a React component, and it just works. Right? So, yeah, just simply Iconify React, breaks in Astro. Yeah, it sucks. Whatever. Astro Icon also doesn't work. Yeah, like I know I can download these icons and do all that, but man, this process should be easier. Astro needs to like own this process and make it as easy as the docs make it seem. In my opinion, Astro fucked up by letting Nate Moore leave, but not migrating Astro Icon to be a native library. Like, Astro Icon needs to be a native library. It needs to be a first-party plugin, not a third-party thing, because it's such a common use case. So Larobi, I've dealt with this before. That works only at runtime. If you were to do a disable JavaScript, I bet that shit breaks. And I've done workarounds and hacks for it. But yes, no, Astro Icon should just be a first-party library. That's actually the crux of the entire issue. They need to chat with Nate to transfer that shit. Because we have run into issues with Iconify and Astro Icon multiple times in the past, year. Multiple times. Right? They got all sorts of other stuff they're working on, but Astro is basically broken in this, user experience. Oh, I love this song. So yeah, basically, sure. If we want to use local icons, we can do this, and then we just got to clone all the local icons we want to use. That is just such a shitty experience, though. A really, really bad experience. Yeah. They're doing a lot, but they're missing one of the core things that people need to do with their application, with their tools. Every single application in the world needs icons like this. Why is Astro Icon a third-party thing? It shouldn't be. You can, right? But I'd have to create a component that does that, and I've still run into issues with it. If we go look at Vexilla, I'm still running into problems with that, just due to how that works. So we go to the docs, we go to Let's just say getting started, maybe, right? Finally, this icon works, but it didn't for a long fucking time, right? Like, there's a bunch of like fixes and things I've had to do that is like a bespoke, like every single time problem, you know? Meanwhile, like, it should just work. Icons should be a first party problem. Yeah, and like I can make it work. I like, dude, look at the Iconify library. When we click Astro, yeah, copy this entire icon to your clipboard. Why would I want to do that? Why would I want to create an entire component for this? Isn't that the entire point of Iconify? Like, this is a worthless user experience right here. Like, this right here is really bad. How is it that Iconify made this experience worse? So, yes, I like Iconify for some things. I have some major complaints about their direction and what they've done lately. They have somehow made the copy and paste experience worse. Like, sure, I see this. Why is this not the first thing? Why is like their first instinct like, yeah, just copy and paste this and turn it into a React component? That's totally good to go, right? No, that fucking sucks. That fucking sucks. Like, dude. Like, it's almost like the people that make Iconify don't actually use Iconify for anything. Whoever is building Iconify needs to actually build applications that use Iconify and understand how shitty the experience is for some of it, right? I love it for the library aspect. In React, it tends to just work most of the time. What blows my mind is that they don't even have sorry, excuse me, a copy and pastable experience. Like, what they basically did is they took what was an import icon from Iconify React and they turned it into this. Their Iconify for React usage here should have two options. One, the dynamic version, and two, the import the local version. But they don't even have that anymore. So yeah, like, as much as I love the library and the collection, their docs have gotten worse. And that part sucks. I don't want to dynamically load this icon. I want to be able to import it in TreeShake. It's like, it's such an easy thing. Like, why is that not part of their docs? And hey, what's up, Derek? How you doing, man? Is it coffee time? No, it's like more whiskey time, but I need more water. It's probably time to like finish up stream and we can deal with this stuff otherwise, right? But yeah, how you doing, Derek? Been a long time. What you been up to? Right? Like, this should just work. Come out to Utah this winter? Are there any conferences in Utah? Like during the winter? The Pow Pow conference. Yeah. No, it's tough to like schedule just like a travel thing, you know? That part's tougher for me. Okay, wait, hold on. What did I break here? Okay, so name is what this should be. Wait, is this not it? Oh, hold on. It's icon from Astro Icon Components. So that part's my bad. Now, Utah is definitely someplace I've considered moving, actually. Brendan Drury. Definitely not Chad. Dynamically changing icon? That should actually be pretty easy. So I've done that, Larobi. Yes. I've done that. Yes, that's what we're doing. No, I've been to Utah. I've ridden at the Rail Gardens before. Like, absolutely, dude. Yeah, I've totally ridden Rail Gardens. I've ridden at Brighton. I've ridden, actually mainly just Brighton, but I've ridden at Powder Mountain. I've also ridden at, like Sun something or other, I think. Like, one of the most epic powder days I've ever had was at Powder Mountain. Like, they closed the road behind us, and it was just like me and some homies. Yeah, so Derek, when I traveled to Utah, like during like my like career, like snowboarding and whatever, I had some friends that lived at some like A-frame that was like walking distance to Brighton. Like it was like less than a block away. It was amazing. Like yeah, that was amazing. Like really good time. So yeah, I've totally ridden Utah. Yep. Yeah, it was a good time. Like dude, hold on. Let me look at this. Like I have a photo from the Mocha Salsa rail. You know the Mocha Salsa rail, right? Is that rail still there? Actually, it's like behind an elementary school. Dude, this is going to be way back there. That rail's still there? Nice. Yeah, it's actually kind of close to the gardens, for sure. Man, I post a lot of photos, don't I? Ooh, this is in Utah. Yeah, this was a Utah photo. This is me behind the photo. So yeah, it's my buddy Steve. I had that same snowboard. Let's see. Oh, this is another photo I took in Utah. This is right there in like the garden, in the canyon. This is between like canyons and Brighton. Hold on. Let's see if I got some more. I know I got a few more. We just got to find them. Here we go. There's my mocha salsa shot. You recognize that person right there? That's Ted Borland. That's Bundy Vision himself. Yeah, damn right. Yeah, so like, you know. Yeah, that's me on the board right there, for sure. Right? You've seen this focused face here on stream, right? One of my favorite things about some of these photos is seeing like the reactions of other people. So yeah, dude, this is our buddy Jordan, just stoked, you know, like, oh shit. Like, you know, like, yeah, it's really good. Jordan took a lot of the photos I'm in, actually. Yeah, here's a good like Mount Hood shot. This was taken by a skier. Jordan Ingmeyer. He got one cover of Snowboarder. He's also done like some other photos, but yeah, he hasn't been like doing photos for ages. I don't even know what he does now. Yeah, yeah, he's a great photographer for sure. Yeah, I got like a lot of like Stevens Pass and Mount Hood photos. Yep, this is another Jordan Ingmeyer. Getting blunted daily. You missed the premiere days? Yeah, like, dude, I've been looking for like sword video premieres happening, and like, do they even happen anymore? Do they even happen anymore? Like, I don't know, man. It's like a bummer. Yeah, exactly. And now it's just all on the internet, like every day. Oh, here's another photo I took. Another photo I took. Yeah, this is on a film camera. Hold on. Wait. Where was it? Meadows Rail is in here somewhere. Yeah, Meadows Rail. Yeah. Dude, I shred at least a few times a year. Hold on, what was this? Oh, yeah. Yeah, Mount Hood stuff. Or, sorry, no, this is Stevens Pass. Sorry. Do I have any other, like, good ones? Nah, yeah, that might be it. I think some of these are video. Ooh, hold on. Is this a video? I think this is a video. Oh, yeah, dude. This is a good one. I know you're a big golfer, too. So, yeah. Like, this shot? Ooh, buddy. As it's, like, hailing? Ooh, yeah, that was a good one. I was really proud of that shot. Really proud of that one. Yeah. Nailed it. But yeah, anyway. Cinderella story. Exactly, there's Sokolo. Yeah, because you're not going to get hurt golfing. I mean, granted, that's not true. I have totally dislocated my shoulder on the backswing. Not ideal. Really not ideal. All right, so hold on. Yeah, this Nate Moore Astro Icon issue. Oh, no, I did not want to save it to Pocket. Get Pocket out of my face, man. Get the funk out of my face. Get the funk out of my face. Jones joined your scramble team last year? Which Jones? Burton Jones or Rosignol Jones? Like, you know, Park Jones or Mountain Jones? I'm guessing you mean Jeremy Jones. Burton Jones. Awesome, dude. That's legit. Fuck yeah, man. Oh, you're not a fan of Big Mountain Jones? He is kind of a dickhead. I don't know anyone who's actually had a good experience chatting with Big Mountain Jones. That dude, yeah, he's just not nice. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah, that's like from like the J2 days, even, you know? Like, you ever hang out with J2? I assume he's still out there in Utah, too. Burton Jones is spinning up for him again? Oh, that's huge. That's amazing. Yeah, like I'm pretty sure Peter Line lives up here in Washington. I remember back in the day seeing him at Stevens Pass. That's crazy. Yeah, no worries, Derek. Yeah, super fun to catch up. Thanks, man. I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's still valid. Let's double check and see. How about that? Unable to locate the FA6 brand set. Not included in my config. All right, let's go to the bottom. How about this? Right, this is all like 2023 stuff. Like, no, this is not the issue. Yeah, maybe I just need to use Iconas instead and just, you know, deal with that. Yeah, I just thought I could knock this out, and now I'm just running into issues. Oh, hold on. Iconify-JSON? Uh, I just give up for now. We'll do it on Monday. Super annoying, man. I could just do the PNG. Yeah, dude, like, I can do any of that. I just hate having to do so. Like, it's such a broken experience. But at the end of the day, to make it work, we can just make it work. It's just so annoying. All right, let's do it. Yeah, I know. I really hope so, yeah. Yeah, we could have been done with it if we didn't like keep trying to fight it. But it's just a bad experience. Like they really need to fix it. All right, so LinkedIn, Twitter, YouTube, Twitch. What else do we even have on the page? Oh, and yeah. Ugh. Oh, we haven't added GitHub yet. No, I work at GitKraken as a developer advocate. Oh, that's the wrong one. Oh, and that's the wrong thing. Oh, man. All right, and then hold on. Someone mentioned blogging, right? We can just use the blogger icon. Why not? I don't think anyone will actually notice. We just want to keep it consistent. All right, will it blend? Oh, right. Like a glove. Should it? I don't know. Sure. Yeah, I'm okay with that. That's an easy fix. No, that's fine. All right, I'm gonna call it good. And yeah, sorry, Robotic Head. I know. I should have been ready ages ago, like an hour ago. But I wanted to get this done because, like, I definitely just want to forget about it. Cool. Thank you, man. One second. Yeah, right? I want to get this deployed out at least to like the subdomain and then or into like the render like domain or whatever. And then I can just redirect like the subdomain or the cmgriffing.com myself. For sure. Okay, so GitHub. Oh, no, I typed that wrong. There we go. Um, what did I call that repo? Socials? Yes. Uh, what folder does the build go into? Oh, and oops. My bad. Oh, right. This song's classic. It's from like the chubby Ben Gibbard days. He lost weight and he lost his soul at the same time. All right. Dist is where it goes. All right. Will it blend? Anyone taking bets? Site is live. Did it blend? Oh no, I messed up though. All right, we got one fix to make. Man. Yeah, I'm going to call it good. Quick fix. Quick maths. All right, at which point deploy started, new commit, watching, judging. And yeah, I'll say we're definitely going to be good because, like, how hard could it be? So now, who do we go raid? Who's even streaming right now? Let's go raid this person. I met them at TwitchCon. They were cool. It's a gaming stream. They're doing some Minecraft something or other. Their name is actually really good. Evils Presley instead of Elvis Presley. It's just like, just swapping the letters. I really like it. It's actually really solid. All right, so YouTube, Twitter, and Algora, thank y'all for watching. We had a great stream. Really solid. Thank y'all for the viewership, the chatting, like the good times. We got most of what we needed done. Yeah, the sandwich is going to be good. I'll be over on the gaming stream. I'll see you over there, right, X Factor? Duh. But yeah, so YouTube, Algora, and Twitter. See you guys soon. See y'all on Monday. Cheers.